My next class that I'm going to try to run through is going to be the Eldritch Trickster Rogue,
Ah,
and it's going to be a chaotic evil playthrough.
chaotic evil playthrough. We're live, by the way. There's no one
How
here,
did
but
be done?
we're live. The
Yep.
Eldritch Trickster.
Yes, sir. Pathfinder First Edition Eldritch Trickster Rogue. I'm going to be running him through, and we shall see if it's a chaotic evil campaign or chaotic neutral, I should say. He's going to be the type that's all about himself, and if the situations don't, represent himself, then he's just not going to be a part of it. That's going to be interesting to see that story unfold. Because I've done the good side of the story, like playing the goody two shoes,
Mm-hmm.
and I've done the lawful side of the story for that paladin,
Yeah.
which is kind of goody two shoes.
You finished the whole
Yeah.
thing?
Oh yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh yeah. And be warned, Fritz. She deep.
Yeah.
The more you play, the deeper she is. It takes you up to 20th level.
Does it really? Wow, that's
Yes,
interesting.
sir. Yes, sir. From first to 20. I actually would not mind playing that as an adventure path in Pathfinder 2e.
Yeah, it's got an AP. For 1E. I don't know if they converted it to 2E yet.
Can't be that hard to convert it
No.
to 2e. I mean, they did it with Kingmaker,
Yeah.
which I'm also excited about. It's Kingmaker.
Mm-hmm.
I think that I'm just excited because I get to play Cavalier and I get to ride in on the horse and skewer a goblin right in the butt.
Iron Man says hello.
What's up, Arn? How you doing?
He
What's
says,
going on with you?
he says, okay, I'm here. You can start now. Starfield is getting very good reviews. Is it out yet? Is that Starfield out yet?
I think it dropped today or tomorrow, I think.
Oh, damn, we won't be seeing Jesse at all for a while. I'm going to see once he gets into that game and starts playing it, because he knows all about the Traveler and how it's the inspiration for the game. The game's designers were big fans of Traveler, the RPG.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to see if I could pull Jesse into a little bit of Traveler tabletop RPG after he plays the hell out of this. I'm going to see, because he knows I got the rules, and we keep mentioning it, because he's never played anything like that. Just a one-shot or something, just to test the waters. Me, you, and him will play some Traveler.
There you go. Get to see what it's all about.
Yeah, we'll see. On another note, a lady had a brain worm. First ever known. What? Talking about AD&D. Brain worms. I don't want to look at that video. It was released for early review by a select bunch of influencers. Ah, okay.
Of course it is.
So I might see him today then. I'll put in the chat. We're going to talk Starfield. See if he pops in then. We may talk some Starfield. I'll be curious.
He'll be breaking down the walls to get in here with it.
Yeah. Hold down the fort for a couple minutes. I gotta go grab a fresh coffee, Kyle. Be right back.
Okay, I'll be here. What you getting into, Arn? How's things been going? Worm is 3 inches. That damn big ass worm. You floating around in a brain cell? That's a damn big ass worm. Exciting reference. Oh, medieval, you say? Wow. What kind of game are you? Well, what kind of thing are you trying to do? Like, are you trying to make a town? Are you trying to make a city? Or like, are you just trying to like make a bare bones, like full map? Because I think I know a few websites where you could like it can procedurally generate you a map. You just put in your search parameters and there you go. So trying to understand the everyday life. Yeah, yeah, that's a tricky one. Welcome back, Fred.
Good to be back.
I can't imagine, Arn, that it would be very much different than our own, except the technology and stuff. People getting up and going to work and then coming home and that are going to the tavern, trying to wet their whistle with the local tale. And I don't mean the actual verbal tale.
See if I can get my camera up. Where is my camera? Oh. There it is. Maybe I'll paint some sisters here. Got the package. Just getting a lot of stuff packed. Got here's that little commission. It's in a little box. All that in here. All that in there. Gonna see what else I could pack this week for some folks.
I don't want to know what kind of magic you use to stuff all them figures in there.
Oh, I've been doing it so long. I've got it down to a master at packing. I've really sent some tightly crammed packages. Yeah, in the past. But never had anything damaged, never had any problems. I got it down to a science, man.
Yep, that just means that ain't nothing gonna get broke.
Yeah, so what could we talk about today, Kyle and Arn? What's on the agenda? I took yesterday off. I didn't do anything. I watched some videos. Watched the interview with the Dragon Slayer author on Tanker's Tavern. That was a pretty interesting chat. Learned about the game.
It really was.
I also watched an interview on Roll for Combat. I don't know if you watched that. Roll for Combat's pretty good. They usually got a good hand on the pulse of the hobby, but they were interviewing. Who's that old school guy? What's his name? He sounds just like Eric, who was in our campaign. They got the same voice.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Not Chris.
Starts with a B. Ben something. He's like a really popular, well-known channel. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
He writes the rules, Knave.
What the hell is his last name? Something starts with an O, doesn't it?
I don't remember. I'm trying to think the name of his channel. Saw a discussion of Professor DM and AI Dungeon. Yeah, he was interviewed too, Professor DM. I didn't watch that one. No interest in AI.
I tuned in on it, and you know what he said was kind of what I wanted to hear. He was talking a lot about like not having skill checks and stuff on the Dragon Slayer one that we were talking about last night.
Yeah.
And that kind of got me like, okay, I'm interested. I want to see where this puppy leads to.
That's it, Iron Man. Questing Beast. That's
Yeah.
the channel name.
And I'm definitely, if they make a Foundry module for it, Fritz, we're gonna have to sit down and do a little investigating on our own. See just how this thing actually works.
It's funny. Like he described OSR. There's basically two versions of it, which I think there's three. But anyway, his idea was that OSR, you got old school revival, which we all know what that is. That's where you're just taking the old rules and rewriting them, reviving them, basically. So you're playing the same game, just rewriting them. And then there's old school Renaissance, which is, games like Hyperborea, games that are new, but they're based on the old school D&D stuff. So, and that's true because you can look at every game out there that's OSR and they fall into one of those two camps. I think there's a third one, but we won't get into that. But yeah, like something like, it's a funny part of the hobby, this OSR thing, to be honest with you. Because of the fact that you can still play these old games, originals, as they were, or rewritten so we can understand them and make it easier to play. But you're essentially playing the same thing. Or you could play these games that have just built on top of that foundation and become a new game entirely, which is what you would expect to happen. But the fact we got that variety still, and it's a thing, and people are still playing like AD&D First Edition, Second Edition, BECME, well, BECME's different, but basic D&D, all that stuff. It's just, it blows my mind. And OD&D, Blue Box and all that, it's crazy to me. It's what a situation to be in. It's confusing for me because I want to play some old school stuff. Drakhtamaner's good. That would be Renaissance. Drakhtamaner's good, but it's not close enough to what AD&D was. It's got a skill system. You're rolling D20 and you roll a target number or less. That kind of thing. It works different. But I'd love to go back and play some of these older games, but I don't know what to do anymore. It's like, do we want to play AD&D right out of the way it was? Do we want to play something like Hyperborea, Renaissance stuff that's close to what it was like, but new? It's confusing. So I don't know what I'm going to do anymore. There's too much saturation.
Yeah, and there's all these different old school games with all these different old school, themes. Like Dragon Slayer's a prime example. It has a different theme than Drakthamaner or AD&D Second Edition or stuff like that. It just has a different theme to it. And I've said this once and I'll say it a million times more. Nothing beats classic. Yeah. You can't beat the original.
Max isn't in the chat, is he? No, he's not.
Where's my Max at? And where the hell is James? I've not seen that man. It feels like 50 years.
Probably sleeping. What is it? It's 14-hour difference. So if it's 5 o'clock here, it's 9 in the morning for him.
That's plenty of time to be up and at him.
Yeah, I don't know what he's up to.
Shit, I start my days at 5. That shit sucks. But after tomorrow, I get a 3-day weekend.
Oh, you got to work tomorrow?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. It's Friday.
Yep, and then I get a 3-day weekend. I think it's the actual first 3-day weekend I've ever had working. That's sad. And it's paid. So, I'm excited. That's what I was telling you, Fritz. Tomorrow, we're going to drop them on this baby. We're going to pull Jess in here, whether he likes it or not. So we're going to do some testing.
I don't want to test anymore. I want to play the damn campaign.
Then let's get it.
Yeah, next week I'm thinking I got to make that time record sheet for my own use so I could sit here and get the flow of the game right. I want to make a little time thing.
Yeah, that's what we talked about, yeah.
Yeah, I got to put that together. Make a printout, put it in some overlay, plastic overlay. We'll see how it works. See if I could track time.
Oh, it can't be that difficult.
No. So yeah, anyway, I watched some videos. Got caught up on that. Good video, good stuff. Good stuff. I enjoyed those conversations. I stayed up talking to Tom. I think it was 2 nights ago when he came in for a while. I think we stayed up talking till 2 a.m. in the morning. I had to call it. I was online streaming here for like 6 hours and was on for an extra 4 hours on top of that. Just me and him talking. Just crazy.
Like the good old days.
Next day, I disappeared. That was yesterday. That's why he didn't see me. I was burned out.
I understand you on that one. I had that worked, and then I came home, and they're like, "Oh, it's time to meet the classroom." I'm like, "What?" But yeah, I had to take them back to school, and they showed me all the where their classrooms were, and introduced me to a few of their friends. I'm just like, I have enough snot catchers to deal with. I ain't dealing with your friends. Nah, but they were cool though. So, and yeah, came home and I pretty much did the same. I watched that interview for a bit, then I just zonked out. I actually fell asleep with the phone in my hand. That was weird waking up to.
Yeah. Stretch is 15 minutes. Shifts
Yes,
are 6 hours.
6.
Why didn't I write that down? 6 hours.
And a round rest is 6 seconds.
So shifts are interesting. They're 6 hours. They divide the 24-hour period up into 4 little categories. You've got morning, day, evening, and then night. And each one is 6 hours essentially. So morning and day, that's when you do your stuff. Nighttime and evening, you might sleep. I mean, if there's a bunch of you and you're taking shifts, you'll probably be sleeping for like 12 hours. So, some of the guys stay up during the evening, then they go to sleep at night. And the other guys, they sleep during the evening and watch during the night. So that's how that would work. Yeah. See, this game, when we play, I really want to tighten up the resource management and the timekeeping. Timekeeping is important if you're using resources. It's important if you're using random encounters. So you got to come up with a way that's nice and fluid and easy to keep track of and makes sense without it bogging you down. It's always been an issue with me in the past, whatever games I play, timekeeping. Like in Pathfinder, it's very fluid because it's not that important. Record keeping in our particular case isn't that critical.
Right.
So I'm a little loosey-goosey with the time tracking. It's not a big deal. I do keep track of it, though. I do use random encounters when needed. I do use that stuff. But in this game, I really want to tighten it up a little bit and see how it goes, And that's what the whole idea of I'm putting this little time record flow sheet together that'll allow me to do that. So I could easily track, day went by, hour went by, shift went by. All that can be tracked so easily. We talked about this before. So once I get that down and written and printed out and ready to go, we could sit down and play this frickin' game and test out my timesheet. if anything. Yeah, I think it's going to be fun, though, and we'll record it so Iron Man can watch. He'll get a kick out of our nonsense. Quack, quack.
Going to be absolutely awesome. And yeah, I'm sure there'll be a lot of quacking moments there.
Yeah, a lot of silliness. Mallards.
They're a really interesting race. Like I've seen gnomes played. I've seen halflings played. Fifth edition has a Harrington race, which is rabbit.
Harringtons?
Yeah, that's what they call them.
Hares, Harringtons. I get it.
That's pretty much what it is, and it's a rabbit. Yeah. And I'd never seen a duck before. Dropped them on her, and it kind of threw me. I'm like, wait a minute, how does that work?
Some people are into this stuff. The furry culture, man. Or whatever you want to call it. Games like Mouse Rooter and things like that. Or what's the other one? What's it called? The one with the intelligent animals. Bunnies and Burrows. And there's another one as well. You play intelligent, bunnies and all kinds of little rodents and stuff in a cute way. Let's read Mallard.
Give me my battles and I'll be fine.
The origin of the Mallards is shrouded in mystery, Iron Man. Some scholars claim that they came from the mighty island realm that was swallowed by the sea thousands of years ago. Others believe them to be the result of a failed magical experiment. Whatever the truth may be, however, Kyle, these feathered humanoids are a common sight in the world today. They have a knack for trade, and their agitated quacking is often an integral part of their soundscape around marketplaces and trade caravans. However, some mallards seek their fortunes as brigands, pirates, or mercenaries even. Despite their diminutive size, they are fierce in battle and feared by many for their murderous rage. How awesome is that?
Like a barbarian, and instead of having like a barbarian class, we have a barbarian race. That's what it kind of sounds like to me. But I enjoy it though. I mean, and then Jess quacks it up real good, so that's a plus.
Yeah, he does. We use a clock for our Friday game. It works very well. Oh, are you using the, what is it called? The Shadow Dark method? You can do that in Foundry. On my calendar, there is an option to progress the time with a click of a button. And it'll go by, and what are the increments I want? I mean, time passes in real time. Like by default, every second, I think it goes 2 seconds per real world time. And all I have to do is turn it on. So literally, time will pass while the players are sitting here talking and moving their tokens around and stuff. It'll actually, record the passage of time. 2 seconds to 1. And I could change that. I could pause it, like if we take a break, or if combat rounds break out, keep track of time that way. So I could do that. I just got to remember to shut it off or pause it when we're taking a break, which wouldn't be hard to do. But I don't know if that's my style. I like to keep track of time and see the passage of little blocks, because it's easier to keep track of things like, oh, when 15 minutes goes by, this happens. Oh, when an hour goes by, this happens. I might not notice that if a clock's just constantly running.
Exactly, especially like if we're investigating something, and if the clock's running, and like say we're investigating like a really key piece of something, I could see myself forgetting to do a random encounter check if we were kind of, investigating something else and just couldn't look at the clock that second. So.
Well, there's modules to help you with that. There's a module I have that will automatically, on its own, check for a random encounter. it'll automatically roll the dice. Like if I want to check every hour, I just set it to 1 hour, and it will do it behind the scenes, and the roll will come up on the chat thing for me. I'll see it and tell me, oh, 2 wolves appear. There you go. So that can be taken care of without me keeping track of it.
That's pretty nifty.
Yeah, I was using it for a little bit, but maybe in the future I'll use it. There's a clock there Ironman recommends. Plastic clock. Yeah. That's kind of what I was doing in Foundry. But yeah, that works.
Ain't nothing more unforgiving than time.
I think the most important thing, as long as you're keeping track of time with some method, even if you're just winging it, so then you can keep track of when torches go out and random. You got to have something, you know, even if you're just going by whatever. It just feels like 10 minutes went by. You know, at least do that. You're good.
You know, a lot of random encounters happen when nobody's expecting it, including the GM.
Mm-hmm. Nerdy's in the chat. How you doing, Nerdy?
What's going on, bud? You doing all right?
Oh. Back in the day, they used candles.
Did they really?
Yeah, it is, Ironman. Foundry for Pathfinder is pretty cool. It basically, it keeps track of all that stuff for you, and it tells the player when things no longer apply. Like we've had some spells recently that last 24 hours, you know, and as I forward the campaign clock, it deducts time and they eventually run out. Or, all those conditions that run out, it keeps track of them automatically. It makes it so easy. I mean, I could see using Foundry at the tabletop for face-to-face play because it records things so easily for you. It's like a computer assistant.
Yeah, it's kind of like having an AI right there with you.
Yeah. Assistant, which is useful.
Hey, I try my best, but sometimes I got to get rambunctious too. I got to push the edge, go flying into the orcs, and just tear stuff up every now and then. It just got to happen.
We're going to try an experiment one of these sessions. I don't know when exactly we're going to do it, but we're going to have a session. Meet you and the Pathfinder crew. We're going to play a one-shot or a session. I don't know what it is, but it's going to be completely theater of the mind. We're going to use Foundry, but we're going to use it for theater of the mind. You're going to have ambient music. You're going to have imagery as appropriate. No tokens. No gridded maps. Not even in combat. You know, we're going to try it. We've done that before, Kyle.
Oh, yeah.
We've done that before, and it was great. But I don't think the other players have. And I think it's such a great experience, Theater of the Mind, and I love miniatures and grids too, but especially for combat.
It's nice just to turn that off for a minute.
Yeah, to me, that grid and that map and those tokens, they become an anchor for your imagination, a basis, a base for your imagination to flow from. But not everybody uses it that way. They get so focused on the map they're not using their imagination as much, which is going to happen. But if you use it as an anchor point, not staring at it all the time, it does help what you imagine, I think, in my experience. But I want to do something where we just do it completely theater of the mind. And I think it'll go good. I think the one issue that players of Pathfinder will have to get used to, and I'm talking about Rachel and Dizzy and even Jesse, is that when combat does break out, they immediately have to adjust, because they're not looking at grids, which is important in most cases for us when we play. That's how we play it, Now they're going to have to look at things with their imagination. Let's see. I have to be very descriptive. And where was the table? How far away is the orc leader? How far away is this? They have to start imagining things without a map, an anchor point.
Yeah, because they can't, snap to, pull out the measuring tool and find out.
Yeah.
They're going to have to, and characterly come up with a way to, close the gap.
Yeah.
If he flips the table over and just shoulder charges, right,
Yeah, because in this case, those kind of things aren't as important anymore. It's a very generalized way of running the combat. You don't need to know precise measurements. The GM records distances on Notepad. They're 60 foot away, and he uses his imagination for where things are, and if a cone reaches somebody or something. It's all based on his take on what the situation looks like, and
right.
For the sake of the narrative and the story and the excitement. And I think it'll be interesting for the other players, because I don't think they've really played Pathfinder that way. You have. I have. And it's a beautiful thing. Beautiful experience. But we're going to try that. We're going to do a whole session where it's all theater of the mind.
I'm game for that. I mean, theater of the mind is kind of, in a way, a lot more freeing, because you don't have to worry about a map. You don't have to worry about, tokens. You can just throw out what you're describing, because so much of a GM's job, especially an online GM, is you got to set up a map. You got to get tokens set up. You got to, lay traps and this and that. You can make it, in theater of the mind. If you want a trap there, all you have to do is say, hey, you found a tripwire.
Like Iron Man says in the chat, Kyle. See what he just said there?
Let me scroll over and see here.
That's a really good point.
Yep. Yeah, because then it's going to force the characters to engage with the world a bit deeper, if that makes sense.
Use their imagination.
Mm-hmm. And role play. Because that's kind of what theater of the mind, or at least that's been my impressions of theater of the mind. You have to really communicate more as far as end character goes.
Mm-hmm. You do.
Yeah, I'm game. Let's do it. And it kind of harkens back to my other point there, where, they're going to have to rely on each other. We're going to have to really get descriptive with how things are, and it's going to be a lot more liberating for you as well, Fritz, because you won't have to worry about, all right, if a map's busted, or if a journal entry doesn't work, or, something like that. You don't have to worry about it, quite frankly, because it's theater of the mind.
Yep.
And you can put anything in there that you want. Like, if you want to, like I said earlier, have a trap. Whereas before, you would have to, put a trap on the map, make it invisible, see if the players notice it. All of these things. If you want to trap in theater of the mind, all you have to do is, quite frankly, say that there is one. Mm-hmm. And, it's quick, it's easy, and it's, if you're descriptive enough, it's a hell of a lot of fun. And
yeah,
I played a few sessions theater of the mind, and it's awesome.
Pathfinder. See, the thing is, though, I wouldn't normally play Pathfinder that way because it's not the best way to play Pathfinder. If you really want to enjoy Pathfinder, you kind of want to use maps and tokens. I mean, yeah, you could play it Theater of the Mind, and some people do, and you can, and it works great. But it's not taking advantage of the rich, deep mechanics of the game and the tightness of the system using tokens and maps and stuff. And I think that's ideal if you're into Pathfinder. Very mechanical based game. So I don't think it'll ever be normal for me to do Theater of the Mind for an entire session of Pathfinder. But it wouldn't be taking advantage of the game. I play it for the grids and the maps and the tactics. I play it for that reason. I play other games to do Theater of the Mind, right? That's right. The whole idea. But it would be a nice change of pace for the players to experience it. Because I don't think they ever have, really.
And, well, like you said, it's a lot of fun. Now, would I play it full-time like that? No. Because that would just get, monotonous real quick, and that's a hell of a lot more detail to keep track of.
Yeah, but for other games, like even Drachtamana, you could play that entirely Theater of the Mind. Or any of the old school games. They work great for Theater of the Mind.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Pathfinder, I want to bring out the maps and grids because that's like really getting into it, I like that.
See what kind of tactics we pull out of our
collective
ethers.
It's the wargamer side of me. It's what it is. The miniatures wargamer coming out of me. So I enjoy it regardless. I just want to give the other players an experience. Or heck, maybe I'll just do it with another game entirely because we're going to play some other games too, right?
Oh, yeah.
With Rachel and Dizzy and Karma.
Oh, yes.
And Jess. Oh, yeah. Let's read what Arn says. I asked at 10:30 if they wanted to call the session and voices piped up. No, we are just getting into it. 5-hour session again. Dun, 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 dun. The Foundry assets are so easy to use, says Arnman, such as your Pathfinder game, that I see the advantage and consider doing it for Pendragon. Yeah, it really makes running Pathfinder a breeze. I was thinking about that last night. Kyle knows what I'm talking, but the way the sheets work and the entries and the links, I mean, man, and the way it automates so many parts of the game for you. And it, like when you make a die roll, the player and the GM, they don't really have to do anything. Just click the button to make the attack or the skill check. And then it shows up in the chat and it tells you all the modifiers that were applied. So you can double check things if you need to, as well as, what was actually rolled. It's all right there. So you can still double check things. And 99% of the time it's right on the money.
Yeah.
And that's great, man. That is so great. Pathfinder can be deep. And yeah, Foundry really helps in running the game smoothly. As long as it's not lagging.
Oh, if I were to have to play Pathfinder 2E on something like Roll20, I wouldn't do it.
Oh, that.
It's so laggy and stuff like that. Like, I just couldn't do it. And also, Karma!
Karma has arrived.
What's up?
Hey. How's it going, guys?
Yeah, nothing niceties. Let's see that Sister of Battle.
Oh, I haven't worked on it since last time.
Oh, damn it. I don't even remember what it looked like when you left. I don't remember. You had it like half showing.
Oh, I can give you an update. It hasn't gotten very far. I might work on it for a little bit.
Yeah, you will. Will.
Did she show you the updated picture that I had her working on for Bjorn without the helmet on? Wait till you see this one.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine.
I didn't draw it. It was a photo edit.
Okay.
Still turned out damn good, though.
it is. Oh, I gotta check something real quick here.
It looks damn good though, Karma. And how you doing, Miss Karma?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm eating some yogurt right now, so I'm trying to not chew into the microphone. But yeah, I'm good. I'm excited for my LARP this weekend. The hype is real.
Yeah.
And when I get to come back from LARP, I get to be in the Pathfinder game, which is going to be amazing. So.
Well, damn right, it's going to be amazing.
You're going to be out of touch with reality for a while.
Yep.
That's what that is. Nothing wrong with that.
Hell no. Iron Man says, Karma, are you using a Wacom tablet?
Yeah. Well, it's not from Wacom. It's a Gaomon tablet, Gaomon. It's like a knockoff brand. But it is a tablet with its own screen, and I draw on it. So yeah.
Waka waka waka.
Pretty awesome, though. I mean, she does things with that tablet that I couldn't even think about it. Like I said before, all I could do is sticks. You just see a bunch of stick figures on top of the screen.
How you doing, Diz?
Hey.
What's up?
She getting set up, I guess. Oh, I got some birthday wishes to send out.
Oh, there you go. Well, wish him happy birthday for me as well. Hopefully Jess comes back around. I get to pick his brain for a little bit tonight. Talking battle tactics with him all week.
That's your favorite.
Yes, and the only response I'm getting from him is, okay, sounds good. Like, that's it.
Battle tactics.
I mean, it's kind of one of those things where, you know, we're at a position now where the enemies are getting more and more difficult. You know, they're coming up with their own tactics. You know, they're getting the you know, and Fritz, we're not playing right now, so I'm using flanked. But, you know, they're getting us flanked. They're targeting us in ways where they're kind of, you know, they're thinking not like a dumb creature anymore. They're starting to have a lot of intelligence. And yeah, so.
I mean, I wouldn't say that the giant trash pile monster was necessarily intelligent, but he was deadly.
Yeah, I mean, he was pretty stupid, but, you know, the demons in the next level, they're intelligent. And that's kind of what I mean, you know, before we go down to the next level. You know, trying to come up with some different things that I could maybe throw out in character. That way everybody could understand, hey, this is what run means. Hey, this is what this means. Hey, this is what yada, yada, yada means.
Excuse me.
What's up?
Dizzy's having trouble with their mic. Oh, there it is. There's your sister battle. That's pretty good.
Thank you. It's coming along. That's for sure. Gotta work on the armor.
Let me show that. Well, you can see it now. You guys can see it. Look at that. That is amazing. Look at that. Like the fleur-de-lis. Never noticed if they have white eyebrows, but it makes sense. Never paid attention.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Because, like, they had white hair. So I was like, well, maybe if they have white hair, they'd have white eyebrows. But I did it on a separate layer in case it didn't look good.
It looks
They
great.
always look.
I'm going to add that to my collection of Sister of Battle pictures. Is that done? Is that fini? Or no?
No.
Okay.
Not even close.
Excellent.
Oh my.
Excellent. And there's Arthurian's picture. Oh, looks like somebody I know. Huh. How do you like that?
Just a little bit, Chris. Just a little bit of slight resemblance.
Did you show him the before and after?
No, but I did show him the after, and let me show him the before.
It's all I did was I made the beard longer and I made his eyes bluer.
Well, it worked. It definitely worked. The bottom one's the before Fritz, the top one's the after.
See a little more red. It's hard to tell though. That's very slight.
It's very slight.
Work in progress.
Hey, it looks damn good to me.
Okay, somebody's typing there. Let me go back here. Get that off the screen for a moment. Yeah, Agatha has 2 4th level spells. Expert spellcaster, general feat, skill increase. I did the skill increase already. Can't get the 2 level 4 spell slots to show up. Currently working on general feat. Currently working on a general feat. Little update from Dizzy on our character progress because you guys are level 7. She wants to bring Agatha back. Probably for the next session. I gotta slip another character in. Okay. She could do that. Posted my character from Harn in your Discord, says Arnman, general channel. He is small, skinny, not too smart, not so good looking either. He tries hard to do the right thing in life. Let's go check him out.
I'm trying is all you can do.
Perfect. Perfect. So there he is. There's Arn's character. How you doing, Max?
What's up, Max? How you doing?
He's got big ears. So what else, Kyle? What else is going on?
Oh, not much.
What game? What game are you thinking of running? What do you think will be the first game you run besides Pathfinder 2, which you've done already? What do you think's next?
Well, I mean, if Dragon Slayer comes out in time, I'd like to do that.
That's next year, I think.
I'm kind of leaving Pendragon kind of sit for now. There's still a lot there that I don't understand. Like, I've been thumbing through it here and there, and there's a lot. And so I've been thinking, well, really, Savage Pathfinder, maybe doing a few one-shots of that. And maybe I talk you into it. Maybe a little golden glory.
Keep talking.
And I mean, there's a multitude, Fritz. There's a multitude that I'd like to go to and try. And I'm also trying to sweet talk Carmen into doing some character art for me for a few of these other games that I might be running. Maybe do a little bit of artwork there for me. Maybe, possibly. Miss Karma, what you think?
Well, I might have a commission coming in, but if I'm not too busy with potential commissions, yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. But definitely, I want to try Savage Pathfinder. Definitely want to give that a go. And then, yeah, I'm just kind of going to go from there. See what else grabs my fancy at that time.
That's good. That's good. I'll look forward to that. Find another way to play Pathfinder. Savage Pathfinder. Yeah, I'll give that a try for sure. I love Savage Worlds. Gonna run my Deadlands game.
I've got the rule book, but I've never actually, played in a Savage World setting. So I figure since it's Pathfinder, it can't be too far off from what we already normally do. So
yeah, the ideas you'll recognize. Mechanics are different way of looking at it.
Yeah, but like as far as like Galarian in itself, it's pretty much the same thing. So I'm good with that. Yeah, definitely kind of just leaving Pendragon kind of stew for a while. The more I was getting into it, the more that I kind of was just like, this is kind of really different. Like I like it, I really do. But let's not get real crazy here.
John says, have a great night. Well, you just got here, John. Where you going?
Yeah, like you can't be bowing out like that. Not back in here, John.
He's doing a drive-by. Drive-by. Hello.
That is, if I can sweet talk Karma into doing some fanciful artwork if she's not busy. That is.
Of course.
But yeah, I mean that's kind of I've been reading a bit.
OM.
OM what?
Just he said OM. I don't know what that means. I think he did a typo there. I said we may talk some Starfield. Maybe he's saying, oh my. I wonder why. I don't know. Maybe we'll see him pop in.
I hope so, because I need to talk battle strategy with the man. Like I said, the only thing I really got out of him so far is, okay, sounds good. Oh, since I got you in here, Karma, that was that one tactic. I remember that we talked about it last time that we were talking about strategy and stuff. We're going to have to rely on Cypher a bit for our trap finding.
That's right.
Because I'm kind of big and bulky and heavy, chainmail and plate armor. I ain't going to be bending over looking for no traps. That just ain't happening. So
yeah,
we're
going
to have
anybody for looking for traps.
Well, Cypher's part rogue.
Yeah?
Yep. Cypher's bard / rogue. So I was kind of thinking about, like if we come down a corridor that we haven't explored, kind of. And I absolutely hate saying this, but kind of sending her first to be kind of the sacrificial lamb. She can find the traps and disarm them if necessary. And instead of us just literally walking into a buzzsaw where we got blades coming out of the ceiling, floor, the walls. Fred's that suck. Cut my dwarf off at the knees, man.
Mm-hmm.
Poor dwarf.
Oh yeah, like Arthurian was standing there and he's like, okay. Well, if it's only right there, here, Sheppy. Let's find out if it's clearly over there, and he like throws Sheppy clear across the room. Sheppy lands on the floor, and then all of a sudden the buzzsaws came out, and it's like, yep, nope, the whole floor is booby trapped. Cut me to pieces before I could get pulled out of there. Oh boy. Yeah, but I mean, especially with this demons and stuff, from what I saw, which wasn't very much, that one guy looked pretty big, pretty mean, pretty nasty. I don't think he was looking to make friends with us Frets at that particular point in time. I didn't think he wanted a postcard. Because he kind of decked me, and, you know, I kind of poked him with the sword there and didn't do a whole lot, but I poked him with it, and then I kind of went on about my day.
We'll see. We need a challenge anyway. We're a good team.
We are a good team, and we're getting it done. And that fight with that creature, that big sandy guy, pretty much proved that. I personally believe that a less experienced team, not having your spells, Karma, would have, definitely changed the outcome of that, and not in a good way. That one emanation that you have is just that war call or whatever it is that you have.
There was like a war song or some sort of prayer, but I only have one of those, so now I can't use it again until I sleep.
Well, it came in pretty damn handy.
Yeah, I thought so too. It was a really big emanation.
Yeah, what was it, 40 feet? 50 feet?
I thought it was 30, but I could be wrong.
Well, even so, I mean, that +1 was more than adequate. And then I think we played it about as strategically as we could.
I think so. I
mean, given how big it was.
Tanked it.
Yeah, I put Valor down there, and then I just sort of posted Bjorn up there, and that kind of played out about as well as I thought it would. I mean, though he didn't really hit me that hard, I was kind of expecting to take more of a beating, because that's what us fighters are good at.
Mm-hmm.
We're absolutely good at taking a beating. Yes, I know how that sounds. Don't worry. But we absolutely take a beating, and I didn't really take that much of a beating until the creature died. So.
Yeah, the only person who really did was Valifor, I'm pretty sure.
And the only reason that was happening because he was grabbed and then was crushed. And then, it wasn't a party. Oh, yeah. But I definitely think our tactics are improving. We shouldn't have that much difficulty down below. At least I'm hoping not.
Oh, we'll see. We don't know yet.
Chris is like, just wait till they get there.
Oh, I need to add my experience. I didn't do that last time.
Yep, everybody's 7th level. Everybody earned 100 and I didn't write it down. 150? 130? What was it?
I wrote it down. Let's see.
I think it was like 135.
Pathfinder notes. It was 130 XP.
130. No, I don't drink the paint water. Thanks, James.
What's up, James? How you doing?
Let's everybody try and relax. Turn off all the outside BS that's going on in the community. Let's keep focused on just chilling and relaxing. Maybe painting. Talk the hobby. Happier things, right? Let's keep things positive. And no worms, Iron Man. Enough with the worms. If I see another worm.
That triggered Fritz.
Yeah, it is triggering me. Enough with the worms. I don't want to hear it again. Posted on all socials, except here, of course, Nerdy. Everything is as it should be. Remember that. Everything is as it should be. And I'm going to paint some ribbons. Right, John? Ribbons. Finally get a chance to do a little bit more on these little sisters. That's what I want to do.
John Longshore says, go for 160. He doesn't remember. Scam a couple.
Hey, XP boost, man.
Yeah. There you go, John. Keep things
Man,
real.
like, I would try that, but then Fritz would log into Foundry and see it like 3 days later and be like, no.
Yeah, what happened here? What is going on? You guys pulling the wood over my eyes.
I wouldn't dare dream of doing such a thing to you, Mr. Fritz, man.
You better not, boy.
Yes, sir. Oh, Fritz, it's been a long ass week. I needed that one.
Yep. Been a long,
I got one.
been a long week for everybody. It seems.
I got one more to go, and then I'm done with the bullshit.
You got the weekend off?
I do.
Nice.
I'll play Pathfinder, and the bullshit can keep on rolling.
Kyle, you might not be able to message me while I'm away for the weekend, just so you know. If I don't get back to you, it's because I didn't get your message.
Oh, good. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'm in no rush on this stuff. Don't worry about it.
Well, I don't know. Sometimes you message me in the morning or something, and I don't want you to think I was being rude.
You're good.
So, of course, Starfield is coming out pretty soon. Of course, the designers are big fans of Travelers, so there's some influence there in the game. Jesse's all big into Starfield. He's already got it downloaded. He can't play it yet, though. It's not released. But I'm going to do a little experiment, because he knows about this Traveler nonsense. And he knows I have the RPG, the tabletop RPG. And I'm going to see if I can bring him into, say, a one-shot of some Traveler. Once he gets playing this thing, I'm going to see if I could take advantage of it, pull him in another game. We'll see, right, Kyle? That's what we're going to do.
We'll see if we can turn him into that.
Yeah, give me a chance to try the game again myself. He might like it. Turn into a Traveler fiend. Something different.
I'm waiting for Starfinder 2E. That's the one I'm waiting for.
Yeah, a little play testing.
Okay. And basically, Karma, what Starfinder 2nd Edition is, it's like Pathfinder 2E, but it's actually set in space. But it's actually going to use the Pathfinder 2E system. So, like, all the mechanics, numbers, all of that's going to be pretty well the same, except for, of course, it's a space-themed, campaign system. So it's in space, but you can have your Pathfinder characters in space.
Oh.
Yes, ma'am.
Pathfinder in space, huh?
Yep. I'm gonna send Arthurian over to the dark side, and he's gonna board the old dreadnought and just start hammering these space goblins right in the face.
Space dwarves.
Yep. He's gonna pop to that portal, and he's gonna see all them goblins, and he's just gonna be like, "All right, let's get cracking." With like this big, huge ass, futuristic, like all mechanized Warhammer. Yeah, baby, that's gonna do it. The Adventures of the No-Call Goblins. That's what I'm gonna call it. And I could call it Arthurian's Purge. Oh, I'll cross that bridge when we get there.
purge has begun.
Yes, sir. But he ain't gonna hurt the good goblins, so he'll leave them alone. But he gonna hurt
Shit.
the bad ones. He gonna pop that up for him, like, aha! I see. Y'all stealing them cookies, are you? Come catch some hammers. Stealing my cookies.
Speaking of cookies, have you guys ever heard of? There's a specific kind of cookie bakery. What's it? Crumble, CRUMBL cookies. Have you
Oh, yeah.
tried? Have you ever tried them before?
Once, and I absolutely loved them.
Oh my god! I found out about them today. That is some sexy food.
Okay, calm down. Calm down, Karma. Calm down.
I want a cookie. What can I say?
Damn.
Just calm down, Karma. It's okay.
I was watching the front of the front when they had the front of the website. And they have a rotating like video of like close-up shots of like caramel being poured on cookies and chocolate drizzling down the sides of cookies.
That's sexual.
Yeah.
Mm.
It looked really good though. It looked so good.
I gotta look these up.
Yes, send me the name again so I can pin it.
Crumble. CRUMBL. No E. Cookies.
Let's get ourselves some crumblies.
Right?
Hey, I told you, snacks are on me.
Snack day. Let's see what everybody brings to our next session for snacks. We all bring the same thing. Crumbly cookies it is. Hero points all around.
And doubles all around.
Yeah, doubles. Well,
Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah.
Dizzy says, got a number of friends who have it downloaded as well. I think she's referring to Starfield?
Starfield.
Everybody's talking about Starfield. Everybody. Did somebody eat Taco Bell?
I hope it turns out good. And this one's not a broken mess at launch like Fallout 76 was.
Who knows?
Like, it was bad. It was very bad at launch. Ugh.
Did you see the video that James L posted? James posted the video of somebody pronouncing a really, really long name of a location. You should watch it because it's silly.
Well, let's do that.
It's in the chat.
All right, let's grab that. Let's pause. Let's grab it. And, oops, pause. Let's copy. Let's put it in our browser so we can all have a good laugh. Control V.
The man did it flawlessly. It's
That
just,
guy's talented.
yeah.
I want him to be my ring announcer from an next boxing bout. No, Nerdy, I don't think. I mean, I don't think he had a stroke, but it was pretty damn cool to hear him. prescribed that fluently. Like, damn.
Perfection. It was perfection. Good for him.
Like, damn. He didn't have the mic hip ups or nothing. Just got it on the first take.
A real professional.
Some bitch. Look at there, man.
I'm gonna share that video with some friends. I think they'll appreciate it.
Okay, let me listen to this.
Now today we had a big contrast in temperature across the UK, just 12 degrees over coastal parts of eastern England with cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll, Gorgera Quindrobwll, the temperature got to 20.
I told you, Fritz, the man is just got it.
Wow.
That's pretty much all I heard, so I'm assuming it's right.
That was a long-ass word, too. Damn.
Nerdy ogre. I think he just threw out sounds till it seemed long enough, and then just went on.
Hey, at this point, I believe the man. I would believe the man.
Was that a legit place, or what was that? What was that about? Damn.
I don't know. I kind of want to look it up, though. Hold on, I'm going to copy the name
across
here.
The UK, just 12 degrees over coastal parts of eastern England with cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road.
I think if I just get part of the name, I'll probably get most of like a Google search for it.
The temperature got to 21 Celsius. The temperature
Yeah.
Listen.
Wow.
This is a real place. Population 3,028 in 2020.
I love this look of his face there. Like, yeah, I nailed that bitch.
Yep.
So confident.
Oh yeah, like he was doing fist pumps afterwards. I guarantee you he was. This man was, yeah. Like he was.
After the scene cuts away back to the other news anchors, probably high-fived everybody. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I did it. Like,
yo, I got this shit too, boys.
Okay, that's enough of that nonsense.
that made me smile. Thank you.
In Wales. Yeah, they do a lot of... Gonna put that in my campaign.
You're damn right. We're gonna go up to yip. That's gonna be the capital city for the Drachtenmauer campaign. It's right there.
Excuse me.
I thought Forelhost was hard to spell.
I want to see that name in a spelling bee.
What, Hoarfrost?
No, sorry, I'm still on the Wales town.
I guarantee you ain't nobody getting that.
I know.
Right? I guarantee it. Like, wow.
I'm just so impressed.
it has to have a nickname. Like there's no way. You know,
everybody say that when they like talk about the town? Like the
yeah,
whole
like,
name?
Yeah, like does everybody say that? Oh, I'm from, then like 15 minutes later he finally spits it out. Like it, you know, there's gotta be some sort of abbreviation somewhere here. Come on now. Well, play me like that. Come on now.
I gotta do something for the cats really quick. I'll be right back.
Sounds like Karma needs a break.
I don't know, but so did that news anchor.
Yeah.
He was sucking wind after that one, I tell you. Poor little feller. He did it pretty damn good, though. Got some pain meds in me. So if I get loopy here in a bit, somebody smack me.
Hang in there. We got you, Kyle.
I honestly don't know how I did it. Like, all I did was take a step. And that was it.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Jess.
Jesse!
There he is. The
That's the
Starfield
man I
man
wanted to
himself.
see.
Yep, Starfield Mania.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I knew that'd get you in here.
Yeah, not bad. I'm at work.
How's that going?
Yeah, it's a bit of a crazy day.
Feel you on that.
We had a visitor that locked his keys in his trunk, and we have to break in equipment. And trying to break into his car to get trunk open.
Oh, that sounds like a party.
Yeah.
All right,
But,
it's been a
I'm
day.
like, don't you guys have AAA? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, well, why don't you call them? They're like, oh, we have to pay a deductible. I'm like, why? Because we've called them so many times this year. I'm like, you know what? I can't get this car open. You're going to have to call them.
Yeah, you're going to have to make the call here.
Yeah.
I went out to go to work today and carrying a box down the steps, and yeah, I twisted. Pulled my left hamstring a bit.
Oh, jeez.
That sucked. And then,
Yeah, that's not good.
oh yeah, and then I was late for work and was cleaning the stairwell. So yeah, it's been a party of a day.
Yeah, I bet.
That's right, I get tomorrow, and then I got a 3-day weekend. The bullshit can go somewhere else.
Yeah, I got to work the holiday. It's my holiday to work.
James says, hey, Jesse, what's going on?
The usual. Work. Go home, paint a little bit, and go to sleep, get up, go back to work.
Yep.
Yep.
But are you to the point where you keep a cot in the back like I did?
Yeah.
All I did for felt like forever was just there.
Fourth level spell slots without messing up my spell sheet. You're a witch. So, click the button that says spell preparation. And if you don't see the spell there, which you probably don't if it's a new spell that you're familiar, it doesn't know yet. When you go up in level, he learns some new spells. I'd have to look it up how exactly it works, but you add those spells to his list, your spell preparation list, and that would include that spell. Once it's in that spell preparation list, then you'll be able to prepare it and have it added to your sheet. So it has to be added to your spell preparation list first, which is easy enough to do. You just drag it to that sheet.
Aren't witches like sorcerers?
Yeah. No, I think they do prepare their spells. They're not spontaneous casters that just keep track of their slots.
Yeah.
I think. I'd have to go back. See, it's not... I can't learn all the rules for all the different classes you guys play and bounce between, so I don't try to memorize this stuff. I'd have to go look. I leave that to you guys.
Well, I pick a fighter. It's quick and easy.
She says they're like wizards. They're a prepared spellcaster. So yeah.
Oh.
I'll look at it before I'm done here. Just want to get the ribbons painted. Don't worry, Dizzy, I got you. Doing some ribbons on my sisters. Got my commission done, Jesse.
That's good.
Get
You got another one coming?
Oh, I've got commissions out the wazoo.
That's good, I guess.
Yeah. I'll start that next week. This package goes out tonight. Oh, your Draktum Honor's here.
Yeah, you told me.
Along with your spare dice, you get a little extra dice set so you and Jake can have his own dice.
Yeah, if I get some time tomorrow, I might stop by.
Yeah. I should get him a dice bag.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Could get him cheap on Amazon.
What, a dice bag?
Yeah.
I
Dice
hear
trays.
Crown Royal bags are really good for those.
I think I'm the only one that drinks Crown Royal around here.
You know how that comes in like a really, really nice bag with the drawstring?
Mm-hmm.
Great for holding dice.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah, just wait till it's empty, though. I mean, don't
Oh, yeah,
go
of
pouring
course.
out no good booze now. Come on now, Carmen.
What you do is you buy some Crown Royal, you give it to Kyle, and you use it as a dice bag.
Yep, and I will return the bag in like 4 to 6 hours, and probably the empty bottle as well.
Wow.
I'm game with that agreement. I'm game.
Living on the edge. Living on the edge.
I tease. I tease. Was a time though, but I tease. Now it's been 7 weeks now since I've had any drink.
Oh yeah?
I haven't touched it. 7 weeks.
That's good though. It's okay
Oh,
to
I
drink
get the urge.
sometimes. I'm sure, but it's not good for you. It's okay.
It helps me sleep.
That's what I used to say.
Yeah.
I mean, there's only so much you can take in a day. You gotta sleep. So it helps me
I don't
sleep.
know. Whenever I drink, I fall asleep quick, but then I wake up and then I can't fall back asleep.
I ain't got
My
no
heart-
problem
like,
staying
fuck it.
asleep. Sometimes, though, it's the getting to sleep that's the problem.
The only thing you got to watch, Kyle, you've got to watch that as you drink more and more, you become accustomed to it and you need more and you need more in order to sleep in this case. And you get to a point where you're so blasted out of your mind, you're passing out. You're blacking out. You're drinking so much just to sleep. And then you wake up the next day, you're barely alive, and you're all completely hungover. So it's self-defeating. It's a cycle that you cannot let get out of control.
Nope.
You have to be really careful of that.
Yep. Yeah, I've seen the bad effects of it. I've lost a friend or two to it. So, I mean, I just hit it every now and then. Just a nice glass or two before bed. And then that helps me sleep in a little bit. Like I said, been 7 weeks.
James says, well done, Kyle. More money for Romans. Yeah.
Yes.
Keep yourself going for the hobby, man. It'll turn you around from that. You won't need to drink. Just go to bed thinking about your Romans, your wonderful adventures, this hobby.
Yeah, well, more than a hobby, I got y'all to thank for that.
There you go.
Yep.
There you go. Nothing wrong with the occasional drink here and there, but keep it in control, man. And that's not an easy task, I'm telling you. Just keep it in control. You'll be fine.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
I got one more. I got one more here. And then we're going to take care of Dizzy's character. So what else is going, Jesse? How's Jake?
He had his first day of school today.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
How'd he do?
Oh, he likes school, which
Yeah,
is
he
good.
does.
Haven't got a chance to ask him yet because I'm at work. But I guess everything went well. Put him on the school bus this morning.
He's probably breaking hearts already.
Yeah. Everywhere I take him, like I took him to a dentist appointment yesterday. And the dentist is like, "Hey, handsome, how are you today?"
Damn
Everybody
right.
thinks he's such a handsome little dude.
Yeah. Tell me that won't go to his head.
Give it time.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's gonna.
Oh,
rock
I'm
and
teaching
roll.
him the ways.
Yeah. He's gonna be. He's a pure alpha boy right now. He's gonna be an alpha man. That's what he's
Yep.
gonna be. He's gonna be rocking and rolling. He's got no fear.
None.
That's good.
Yep. And that's because of me, because I told him, because he always used to ask me, he's like, "Dad, what are you afraid of?" He's like, "Nothing. Absolutely nothing. That's the way you have to be." Yep, he's growing up that way now.
Well, there's a few things that scare me.
Nope. Gotta be
Double-
fearless.
Double check. Why am I typing this? Dizzy, I'll double check your stuff when I get the time. So, yeah, Dizzy's got it figured out. Excellent. Got a game
Yep,
this
I've
Sunday.
tried everything, just about.
Are you playing
I'll
remotely
try.
this Sunday, Jesse?
Yes, I will be.
Fantastic. I'll be streaming for you.
Sounds good.
Now, Jess, what about these here tactics? I mean, you've been having a little talk over.
Yep. I hear you. I know what you're
Hey.
saying.
See, Fritz? This is the response that I've got from him all week.
Yeah, you're right. Wow.
Yeah, I don't have any problems with it. I mean, we've pretty much been doing that anyway.
Yeah, we've been pretty well given the orders and taking the whoopings.
Yep, we're the wall that protects the party. And then they back us up with their everything they got. And it seems to be working great. I mean, nobody's going down like we were before.
Ain't nobody going down like whenever it's just you and Sheppy.
Yeah.
Because I was going down every day.
I mean, I love to play Sheppy. I mean, I have a lot of fun playing them. But when I play Valifor, everything seems to go very smoothly.
Well, yeah, but I can stand there and take a beating. Like if you wanted to go back to Sheppy, that's cool. I got this.
Yep. I know you do. But it's a little bit more harder because you're taking pretty much everything.
Yeah, that is true, and especially with these demons of the lower levels, that's going to get real in a hurry.
Yeah, it is.
But now you can use a two-handed weapon and have a shield at the same time. You can't
Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, there you go, Kyle. That's what we've been looking for.
Yep. I told you, she's damn good at it, guys.
Yep, that's great.
As soon as I saw that spell when I was looking through the spell book, I was like, that right there, it's perfect.
Yep, it is.
This is what going to be her what, fourth session, and she's already went through and got her own spells selected.
There you go.
Damn.
She's taken to this quicker than anyone has.
Well, thank you.
Certainly a hell of a lot quicker than I did.
Yeah.
And all I play is fighters, so yeah. Well, I can't necessarily say just fighters. There was a time when Fritz almost had me talked in to a druid.
You, druid? What,
Yeah.
you shapeshift into a bear?
Yes.
I knew it.
I mean, I like the druid in second edition. It's a lot more useful than the druids of fifth edition that I played with. You know, class for class, it's just so much better, and you can do a lot of things with it. But unfortunately, with that metal anathema, you're never going to be a tank with them, even though they have wooden versions of like chainmail and stuff like that. You're not gonna, you're not going to be as OP as you thought. Now, as far as just standing there and taking damage, sure, I'll grant you that. Like, you can build a druid pretty okay. But, because I think you were going to make one at one time, Jess, weren't you?
Yeah, I had one made.
I thought so.
Gnome.
Yep. No.
That was your very first Pathfinder 2e character you made.
Yep.
That's cool. You should keep him around, just in case.
Her.
Yeah, keep her around. It was even a
Wait a
female
minute now. Wait a minute.
Yeah, how about that?
I never saw that one coming. I can honestly say that.
She is based on the iconic gnome druid.
Yep.
What's her name? Can't
I
remember.
don't remember.
She's got the big cat as her companion. Yeah, you based her on her.
Yep.
You should have just played her. Just change the name.
Yeah.
Even drew some art. It looked just like her. It's like, what are you doing here? Why don't you just play the iconic? I don't know.
Now, Fritz, correct me if I'm wrong. There's an iconic for each class, isn't there?
Yeah.
I thought so.
Valeros is the fighter, the human fighter.
Yeah, I knew that.
Can't think of the dwarf's name. I don't remember his name, but he's a ranger.
Harsk.
Harsk, that's it. Yeah.
I've been doing some reading.
Well, the Pathfinder iconics are cool because they write fiction for them and they do comic books featuring them, so they're a big deal, in Pathfinder lore. I've got some of their comics. And they're good stories too.
Fritz and I were talking about what else we wanted to try to run, Jess.
Yeah.
Yep, I want to try Savage Pathfinder. And then I kind of want to try a few of these old school games, dig into them.
Yeah, there's a lot of them out there.
Want to play some AD&D second edition, Jesse?
Boy, that's going back.
Yeah, it is. Back when you were really young, so it's like, wow, you didn't really get a chance to figure that game out.
Yeah.
Here's your chance.
Yeah.
That would be interesting. That was back when Sean was around and Keith and
Yep.
Sean's girlfriend who played the druid.
Mm-hmm.
You were there. You were playing too. That was Treelark, I guess. And I imagine you were playing Treelark, the Elven Warrior.
Yep.
That would be my guess.
Yeah, he was my first two-handed fighter.
Yeah, Fritz gave me the PDF for Golden Glory, so I've been thinking, been mulling some things over.
Nice.
That's a rewrite of Pathfinder's or AD&D
Yes, sir.
for Golden Glory. They rewrote it so it's easier to understand and learn, and gives you a nice solid base to work with if you want to go all out with second edition. Yeah, that's what that is. What is this for Golden Glory you speak of? Says Jesse. Now you know.
Yep.
But first, Drak the Manor. I'm gonna try and get that going next week. I've got Kyle, Jesse, I've got possibly Karma if she wants to give it a whirl. Best way to approach that, Karma, is just don't bother learning the game. Just jump in and do what you want, and you'll learn that way.
Okay.
It's freaking easy. Keep in mind, Karma's a very fast learner.
Thank you.
Well, it's a lot less to manage.
Yeah. It's all about how
ways
you play it.
Yep.
It's all about how you play it, not the character sheet.
Yeah, you pretty much have everything on one sheet right in front of you. You don't have to flip through multiple pages, multiple tabs. I like it.
Sounds like fun.
Don't let him fool you. He just likes playing the duck. That's what it is.
I love McAnder.
He's the mallard.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Picture a duck in full plate armor with a big axe.
Really? Like a real duck?
Yep.
Like an animal? Like,
yep.
Okay.
Yeah, like the animal. And he's got a really bad temper.
He's a humanoid. They're humanoids. They got arms and legs and stuff, but their feet are webbed. You know, think Donald Duck.
Scrooge McDuck would be a better.
Yeah. I mean, they got arms and hands.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's fun.
There's Wolfkin. I mean, in the core game, there's Wolfkin, human, elf, dwarves, mallards, halflings. Classes aren't classes, they're professions. Everything from merchant to hunter to soldier to knight to thief. These are all professions. There's no levels. You just take a profession. You gain certain skills and equipment to start off with. It's easy peasy. And then as you play the game, every time you're successful with a skill, you put a check mark next to it so that it reminds you at the end of the session, you might go up in it in one level. So if you start off at skill 12, it might go up to 13 at the end of the session because you used it so well.
That's cool.
You have to roll a dragon or demon on your roll, though. Dragon is when you roll 1, which is really good. You want to roll low in this game. Demon is when you roll a 20, a natural 20. That's really bad in this game. So anytime you do that with any skill, whether it's an attack, whether it's a skill like you're trying to remember events from the past or use an awareness skill, if you roll a demon or a dragon, you get a check mark, which means you'll advance in that skill at the end of the session. That's how you advance in this game. And there's also
That's cool.
And there's also heroic abilities that are unique to classes and kin, another term for race. Every kin has a heroic ability associated with its race that they all have. Every profession, likewise, has a heroic ability that they can use. It's unique to their profession. So you're starting off with a couple heroic abilities, which are unique, they're fun, they're the equivalent of Pathfinder's feats. All right? They make you special and unique. And you can learn more of them in the future. It's another way you advance, but it's really difficult. If your skill ever becomes 18, if you have a skill that's an 18, which is about as high as they go, you get a heroic ability as a reward as well. You can also get heroic abilities as a milestone reward to certain events during the campaign. Like, oh, we defeated the dragon at last. Hey, everybody gets a heroic ability. So that's essentially how you advance. Hit points do not go up. What you start with is what you have for the rest of your life.
Wow.
Ability scores do not change. Your attributes, like strength and con and wisdom and those kind of things. There's 6 of them, very similar to how it works in Pathfinder, except they don't change. So if you have an 18 in strength, you're going to have an 18 in strength as your character ages in the campaign. And that, Karma, is essentially how the game works. The core mechanic is simply roll a d20, add your mods. You want to roll equal or less than your skill number. Your skill numbers are your target number, so you always know what you need to roll. If you have a skill of 12 in awareness, you roll a d20, add your mods. We'll get into that, but you add your mods, and whatever you score, it has to be less than, say, in this case, 12. You're successful. That's how it works. That's it. Same with attack rolls, any skills, and so on and so forth. Equal or less than your value is what you're after. There's no real secret rolls, although there can be. Yeah. Let me put it this way. There is no modifiers in the game. So whatever your skill value is, that's your target number. But what there is what's known as boons and banes. If you've ever played 5e, it's the same thing as advantage and disadvantage. And if you don't know what that is, all right, you know what that is. So if you get a boon, it means you're rolling an extra d20 on your roll and you're keeping the lowest.
Yeah.
The difference between this game and D&D 5e is that the boons and banes can stack. In other words, you could have multiple boons, multiple banes. So you might be rolling 5 d20s, keeping the lowest. That's really bad.
Oh, that's really good.
That's really good because you want to roll low. You don't want to roll high.
That'd be advantage, yeah.
And that's it. That's the freaking game in a nutshell. Congrats, you know how to play. Hi, Kyle.
What's up?
Not much. Just
You
told.
just described the whole Dragonbane rules.
She knows how to play now. She's all set.
Yep.
All set. Might take a little bit of time for me to get completely used to it, but I know now.
You could. It
Welcome
takes
aboard, Missy.
just takes time to adjust. That's all.
What day is Dr. Manor?
You're gonna find out.
Oh, okay.
As soon as we find out.
Gotcha.
Exactly. I want to start the campaign next week. Might have a session with you, just have some fun. We've been doing that for weeks, me and Kyle and Jesse. I could bring you in on one of those. You can have a little fun rolling some dice.
Oh yeah, let's get it.
Just making
For a
shit
while
up
they
as we
were
go.
playing every day.
Yeah, it's freaking fun. It's a nice breath of fresh air from, say, Pathfinder, which gets pretty heavy. Karma's also working on a Sister of Battle for me.
That's right.
Oh.
Actually, I started working on it right now. Do you want me to stream it?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, do some streaming. She's working on a Sister of Battle. She's thinking about doing one for the Golden Boys.
Cool.
when she has time, little things she could poke around with.
Putting her to work.
Yeah. Just giving her ideas, things she could practice with. That's all I'm doing.
Something I'm always
Yeah.
into drawing something new,
And you can bet I'm saving those bitches. I'm putting them right on my hard drive. Take advantage of that, because I'm telling you, she's going to be charging. She's going to be charging.
Oh, there you go.
She ain't going to be as free. She ain't going to be free no more.
Uh-oh.
She's good.
So there's a chance I'll be working on illustrating a rule book for my LARP.
Yeah.
I was approached with the idea earlier today. They wanted to get up a quote of how much it would kind of look like costing. So I gave them some numbers, and they said they'd get back to me when they know more about what they want to do. But that's because the LARP is this weekend, so they don't really have time to sit down and talk about it. But I'm excited. That's a really interesting prospect for me, drawing a whole rule book.
There you go.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's really good news. Good. I hope you get that.
Me too.
That'll give you a lot of motivation and experience with the whole process.
Building that repertoire.
Yeah. Which is more valuable for you right now than probably anything else.
That's for sure.
Yep, build that portfolio.
Yes, sir.
There we go. That looks better.
Did you show them your work so they know what to expect?
Yep, they've seen, because I've done some pictures for some of the other people in the LARP and stuff, like the picture I recently drew of the guy and the girl with the book, like that one. So they've seen, and I've done some pictures for them that they've used in stuff, so they kind of know what to expect with my at least style and capability.
There you go. Got that one in the bag. That's awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll definitely keep you guys on the loop about it, how it's going. You'll probably even see me working on some of that stuff.
Hell yeah, we will. That's awesome. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Okay, I got the ribbons done. The base coat.
How many coats are you going to put on in total?
Just 1 or 2 coats for the base, which I'm using yellow ochre. And on top of that, I'm going to mix in, I'm going to give it a wash after that. Strong tone, Army Painter Strong Tone. Then after that, when that dries, I'm going to go back over it in high spots with the ochre yellow again. And then finally, I'll add some off-white to the yellow ochre and really go to town and highlighting it and giving it its final color. And this is just for the ribbons, which look like scrolls. It's a lot to do with just scrolls, but I enjoy it, so I'm going to go that far with it.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
The little details are the biggest features sometimes.
Make Jesse jealous. He paints good though. He's getting better at it. Yeah, that's great. You can see Valafor's picture you drew for him. That's great.
Yeah, you'll have to upgrade my token now.
If you want, I like to keep the tokens full body.
I might do some full body thoughts at some point.
The exception is Karma's, because she did it so well and it's hers. I'm letting her put that on, but we'll see. I'm still pondering that.
It's up to you. I think the tokens look good.
Right now I'm using full bodies.
Nothing wrong with that.
But if you want me to change it, Jesse, I will.
No, that's fine. I see your point about keeping the whole body.
For now, anyway. I'd like to see what Karma can do for our tokens in Drakdamaner, because they are a very unique style.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep. It's, I like the art style.
Yeah, well, I'll show you. You'll see it when you get in the game with us, Carmen. I'll show some pictures. Don't worry about it now, but it's a very unique art style that kind of feels like Drakhtamanar. And it's my preferred art for the game. I'm taking art from the rule books and stuff and the artist's personal stuff. He publishes all kinds of books of his art. I grab them from there. And that would be preferable to use, but not essential. It's just a different style. Max is stepping away. Okay, Max, all good. Oh, you're streaming. I gotta show everybody what you're working on. Let's get that on the screen. I see a skeleton or a skull. I've been watching so much lore on the Sisters of Battle, Jesse. It's ridiculous. I'm so
Yeah.
I am in a rabbit hole right now. It's just so deep and fascinating. The lore they have for 40K is just so deep.
Yep. I know it is. It really gets you motivated to paint.
Yeah, more than anything. I feel like I know everything about it. I'm gonna wake up one of these mornings with white hair. What's going on here?
We'll call you Fritz the Wise if that ever happens.
I don't know. I still don't know why their hair is white. I guess it's a personal thing, or it's got to have something to do with certain orders. Because not all of them have that white hair. There must be something in the lore about it. Leave it to Karma to turn them into little cute anime characters. Oh. But it is cute, though. I do like it.
She looks a little cute, but it might be because she has like the really big eyes. I don't know. Could be that.
That's great. Look at that. Boy, you are so good at eyes. Look at that.
Come along, great.
I'm curious about the eyebrows. I don't think they have eyebrows because I'm looking at that face and I've never noticed white eyebrows on them. So I don't know what's up with that. I don't think they do. Which means, I guess they're not drawing the eyebrows on them? Because I've never noticed. Yeah, that actually looks better. I like that.
Okay, we could do that way. I really wasn't sure. That's why I was like, I'll just leave it on its own layer and fix it later if, I need to.
Yeah, Karma, they're not albinos. Come on.
They dyed their hair white, obviously.
Yeah, white hair everywhere. Yikes.
It's a cleansing ritual. I mean, hey, if it works, it works.
Dip them in bleach.
Yep.
Purify
Mint
it
tea
down.
fresh. That came out the other side. Man, tea fresh.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm in a lot of pain.
Are you?
Aw. Was it your ankle or knee?
No, I pulled a hamstring.
Oh dear.
I took pain meds, so it'll be alright.
Just rest it. Put some, like...
I don't know about this waking up at 5 o'clock in the morning, though. That's gonna suck. That's gonna be rather difficult.
I can imagine.
Especially whenever I get all loopy here in a little bit on pain meds. That's gonna be a party. Fritz may be sending me a good morning message. Like, wake up, damn it.
Yeah, God, you still alive? What's going on?
Oh, I'm sawing logs under the table.
Kyle's becoming my alarm clock every morning.
He's really
I'd
good
miss
at
him.
remembering to say hello in the morning.
Yep. I'd miss him if he missed a day. I'd be like, what happened? What's going on here? I feel
I was
weird all
really
day.
close today because I was running late and everything else. Like, I was really like, oh my God, like, I got to move. Like, boss is on my ass. And then she's like, oh, you got to go clean stairwell. Like, lovely. I'm like, this is going to be a party with a pulled ham. This is going to be just awesomeness. And it was. It utterly sucked. And tomorrow I got to do it again on the towers.
That sucks.
14 floors.
Just spray the whole stairwell with bleach. Let it sit for a minute. People there will leave you alone. No one wants to go near that.
Oh, these idiots do. I was cleaning them today, and they were about climbing over top me. I think that one lady crawled over top my back because I don't know how the hell she got around me. And like, I'm a pretty tall, nimble dude here, but yeah. The last track I heard, she was like half a flight down. Next thing I know, she's way above me, like a full flight above me. I'm like, how the hell did that happen?
You were.
Wait a minute. And like, I'm walking backwards down these steps. I'm like, how the hell did that happen? I know she didn't just teleport. Hot damn, she just teleported. Son of a bitch, come back here and show me that.
If only you knew.
Yeah, she wouldn't come back and show me how she teleported. I struck out on the magical side of things. Damn it, I had to walk him. Yeah, I don't know how the hell she did it. I guess what she could have done was got off on another floor and then bypassed me. I think that's pretty much what she did. Instead of coming up the staircase, she just ducked onto the floor and then went up the other side.
Oh, somebody's meowing.
Oh my. How's Walter, Fred?
He's not there.
Oh, of course he ain't.
Yeah, I had to come in an hour early today to finish up my MANT training. Which is, the state requires us to be certified to basically put patients into holds when they get out of hand without hurting them. And it's kind of a joke, but like before you touch a patient, you have to go, excuse my touch, before you grab them.
I'm a boxer. That just, yeah.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Well,
no boxing allowed.
Yeah.
No pressure points. No, none of that stuff. It's all basically giving them a hug.
Yeah, pretty much. You're just pretty much wrapping them up and making sure they can't fling their arms about. Also, Jess, I DM'd you about that tactic I was telling you about.
Yep. Oh. How to safely pick them up off the floor and things.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Oh, yeah. sister's boyfriend found out that I could box the other night. I don't think he was too impressed. What's up, Freds? How you doing? Welcome back.
How you doing, Kyle? How you doing, Jess? Karma. Diz?
All right.
Dizzy's in here with us. Is that mic fixed yet, Diz? Nothing.
If not.
She's listening in. She hears us. Ambience. Let these dry and then give them a nice wash. Looking fantasticals. I love painting these. So relaxing.
Right?
Taking a break this week after doing the commission, finishing it on Monday. Kind of taking a break to just relax and prepare for the next one coming.
Sometimes it doesn't get a break, so take the breaks while you can.
Yeah, I didn't have a break last month. No break.
I know you did. That's why I was kind of hanging around trying to help keep you at least somewhat motivated.
I got the motivation. It's just the it wears you out. It's so draining.
It gets old in a hurry.
Oh,
Plus, we were figuring out Drock of Honor, so that was a nice distraction.
Yeah, it was. Are you over there now, Kyle, or no? I don't think you are.
No, I'm not. Not yet, anyway. Might go over here in a bit.
Pathfinder?
Pathfinder or Drock of Honor don't matter to me.
Yada da 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 da. Somebody's in there. I think it's Dizzy. Somebody's in there.
I'll be right back.
You will. As will we.
We're still here. Ain't going nowhere.
Looking at that skeleton skull she's working on there. I can't believe it's Thursday already. I thought it was Wednesday. Nope. So tonight's my YouTube night, which I'll jump into after 8. That's where I'm going to disappear for the evening. And then we'll be back tomorrow, maybe. But definitely on Sunday, because we're going to play some Pathfinder 2e. Madness.
Yes, we are.
Madness. It's going to be fun. It's going to be wild. It's going to be fantasticals. Right, Kyle?
Damn right it is, especially with this group of players we got. Yeah.
Yeah, we have a good
Being
time.
just up front.
We have a good time. That's what it's all about. It's all about the social side of the hobby more than anything. It's a good time watching your friends struggle and squirm, trying to figure out, what do we do now? Oh no, somebody died. It's fun. It's a fun time. Role-playing games. Can't
Gotta
beat
keep it real sometime.
Yep. Layra. Lailra. She needs to get rid of that extra L. Laura. Lol. Lail. That's throwing everybody off with the pronunciation. Laelra. Lol. That extra L. Valra. Lailra. Lailra. Too many syllables in that. It's like every letter has a syllable. It's too much.
Oh
syllables. Better speak up and defend yourself, Dizzy. I know you're in here. How do you pronounce that damn name of yours? Lailra. She's good with it. She's good. She knows I'm teasing. Valafor, the boy king. Like a little boy.
Yep.
Oh, man. What do you think, Jake?
That's how I picture him.
What do you think Jake would play if he rolled up a character with us? What do you think he would play?
I
What would you lean him toward?
don't know. Probably be a caster. Or he'd be a fighter.
Think he'd be a goblin?
Sure.
And do a funny voice like his dad? He'd get silly.
Yeah.
He'd get silly. He'd be like a little goblin.
Yep.
That'd probably be the easiest one to role play for him. He could be one of the someone in Sheppy's clan.
Yep.
And believe me, Sheppy has a clan. He comes from a clan. We're probably going to play an episode where you guys visit his clan and meet some of the other great, fantastical members of this clan. That's another story.
Yep.
And you got Kyle's character, Mr. Robes.
I'm back.
Bjorn.
Yep.
That's a nice dress you're wearing today, Bjorn.
Oh.
Hey, chainmail covers all, ladies and gentlemen.
Big oversized tabard. That's what that is. You can see Sheppy making fun of him. Looks like a dress.
Shit, Sheppy's up underneath their hide. That's what that is.
You and your
Hey,
man,
now.
you and your man dress. That's what that is. A man dress.
Literally like a walking, sneak for him.
I'm just looking at the art. Don't get me started on Cypher.
Uh-oh. Man dress.
Yeah, I'll save that one. She's not around to defend herself. She'll be with us on Sunday. I wonder how her move went.
I don't know. I haven't talked to her.
I don't think she has internet yet.
Nah, they'd have internet. They'd have internet up there. She didn't move too far. It's a house. It's not an apartment. Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, she'd have to get her internet all switched over. I don't know.
Well, I hope she can get here with us. She missed a good one last week.
Well, she's definitely got her Wi-Fi. I'll ask her now.
I know that moving stuff makes you tired.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
It's a different kind of tired. I know that sounds weird, but it's like a different kind of tired.
Well, that's because you have a lot to do, you know. Unpack. You have to pack, you have to unpack, you have to move it, carry a lot of stuff. Lots of moving going on lately. A lot of people are going to new places. I know a bunch of people who are. I keep hearing a bunch of people who are.
Oh, there's some more ribbons here. Damn it. Have you done any painting, Jesse? Are you still on break?
Still on break. Been a lot going on. But I intend to get back to it soon. Then I got Starfield coming up, which is just gonna totally take up all my extra time.
Why are you so excited about that?
Well, it's my cup of tea. Let's put it that way.
Sci-fi?
Mm-hmm.
Now it's a role-playing game, right?
Yep.
You control the character, but you don't have character sheets, I imagine. But you have stat bars and stuff, right?
You do. Yep.
And it's a single-player thing.
Yep.
And it's very, 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 very deep.
Huge. Over 1,000 worlds to explore.
With lots of little stories and side plots and things you can get involved with, right?
Yep.
So it's like a sandbox.
Pretty much. Open world. Plus it's got space battles too. You can make your own ship any way you like it. You can have a fleet, have multiple ships. You hire people on your ships to take care of things. You can hire people on other worlds to mine for you and make you money, and it's a lot.
I'll be curious to see how it relates to Traveler.
Yeah.
You might want to play Traveler. After playing that, you'd be like, yeah, hell yeah, put me in. Traveler is about as nerdy as you can freaking get. You think D&D nerds are nerdy.
Oh, it's more.
Traveler nerds are really nerds. Ooh, I broke the chain off. Damn.
Don't you hate that?
Oh, man. It just broke.
Especially when you're painting it. Just glue it back on.
Yeah, I know. It's alright.
I've done it. I know.
The one sister, she's got chains looping back behind her, just waving in the air, and they're plastic. You bend it a little too much one way or the other, it's gonna snap. And that snapped.
I usually break them when I'm cutting them off. Get them out of the what the hell's it called? The screw or whatever.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave it off until I'm finished painting, though. Because I'll just break it again. I gotta get behind them. That's alright. Pay good money for these damn things. Nerdy Ogre says, maybe I should use as an NPC, referring to the name of that Welsh city. Looks like he spelt it exactly the way it's written, too. Boy, that took a while, Nerdy.
I don't know, but I'd like to hire that guy as like a broadcaster. Can you imagine that guy like announcing a baseball game or something?
Right? Bet your tongue twister.
Uh-oh. Something's getting out of hand.
No, they're just back on the ward.
Did you bring the McDonald's? I guess nobody got that reference.
What, the McDonald's?
Yeah.
For what?
Yeah, nobody got it. See, right over the head.
No.
Nerdy says, yep, took a minute. Look at how that's coming along. Look at that. Look at that. I'm thinking she's going to put the symbol of the Inquisition. That's what she's putting in there. I think that's what it is that she's working on. I'm not sure.
So there's a picture that you sent me that's got a nice close-up of the front armor piece, the design, and it's got a skull with like a sun around it. Maybe that looks what it looks like, and then it's got like an eye or a 1 behind it, like a Roman numeral. Yeah, Roman numeral.
Nomen ruminal.
Yeah, nomen ruminal. It does sound like it's some kind of ramen dish.
Well, we'll see in a second here. She draws it. I'm going to guess it's a sign of the Inquisition, but we'll see. Do you know, Jesse, the Adeptus Ministarum, the Adeptus Sororitas, Battle Sisters.
Yeah.
They see Space Marines as mutants.
Yeah, they do.
That they have to tolerate, of course. Of all the Space Marine chapters, it's only the Black Templars that they actually can relate to and get along with, and that's probably because the Black Templars are very much a religious sort of sect. All the others are a bunch of atheists. So yeah, they don't appreciate them at all. And because they're biogenetically enhanced, hence mutated, they're mutants, which are typically purged. So yeah, they don't... It's not cool. Not cool. But yet they're staunch allies as well in battle. Same goes with the Grey Knights, of course, and they're mutants by far because they're psychers. They have no psychers in the Adeptus Ministorum. No psychers. All their power comes from their faith in the God Emperor of Man. So, yeah, that's pretty cool. But the Golden Boys, same thing. Bunch of atheists.
Yep. But they don't have no psychers.
No psychers. None.
Nope.
Not all factions do, I've learned. Back in the old days, every faction had a psyker. Just for game balance, but no, that's not the case with the lore. Not anymore. Got head out, says Dizzy. Catch you all laters. Okay, Dizzy. Thanks for listening in. Nerdy Rogue, everybody. Nerdy Rogue.
Yep, I gotta go on the ward here and check the doors. I'll be back later.
All right, I'll be here.
All right, I'll see you guys.
Bye.
See you, Jess.
See you.
If Fritz ain't here, I will be.
I'll stay until after 8.
No, Fritz, go ahead and go do your thing. It's okay.
Trying to get rid of me, are you?
No, sir.
Okay.
Come on now, Fritz. You and me are brothers now.
That's this is going to be the symbol of the Inquisition. I know it. Yep. Excellent.
So what you think, Fritz? Maybe some ice cream for a snack this time?
Ice creams?
Yeah.
I don't know. That'd be nice. What's your favorite ice cream, Kyle?
Oh, I'm a simple guy. I like vanilla.
Yep, same here. How about you, Karma? Favorite ice cream? What's your favorite flavor?
Strawberry.
Ooh,
I'm allergic.
Oh, Kyle.
Yep, I'm allergic to strawberries.
What a downer. What a downer.
Oh, what a horrible thing to be allergic to.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, and guess what my favorite ice cream as a kid was?
Strawberry.
Strawberry?
Yes, sir.
You ate it so much you got allergic to it. There you go.
Well, that was a big thing. Me and Pat, he'd go down and get a pint, and we just sit up front on the porch swing with 2 spoons and just crack that pint lid open and throw it away. And we would sit down and hit the whole pint until it was gone. And then I just woke up one day after eating strawberry ice cream, and I had hives on every part of me.
Wow.
And that's what they said. So
Yeah, don't eat those strawberries then. That's no good. Which is unfortunate because strawberries are like amazing.
I know, just rub it in, Carmen.
You know what? I'll eat all your strawberries for you. You don't have to worry.
Okay, deal.
Okay.
Bet. Yeah, bet, Carmen, bet.
Bet. Yeah. Oh wow, what a big picture.
Do you guys like talking about paranormal things? Ghosts, spirits?
Oh, wow. Well, what you got in mind?
Do you ever have any experiences of your own?
Not here.
Minor.
Minors? Okay. How about you, Kyle?
Yeah, minor.
I've had one.
Was it minor?
Yeah, it wasn't too disruptive.
Threw you off, though. Threw you off, didn't it?
Oh, yeah, absolutely threw my ass for a loop.
Go ahead and share it if you want.
Huh? Mom had inherited a mirror from her great-grandmother's estate. And, yeah, so, like, we brought it home and it had all this frame and stuff on it. Well, we hung it up. It was going to be like a statement piece or something, you know. Hey, like, this mirror's older than dirt. Here it is, you know. That's what it was going to be. Every morning, we'd make up, and that mirror would be fogged over like somebody ran hot water over it.
Whoa.
And this is in a hallway where there is no water. No condensation, no nothing. Every morning. You could literally wipe the water off of it. Every morning. Like somebody literally, you know, how a mirror will steam up after you get out of the shower. That's what it was every morning.
That's...
Couldn't explain it. Like, I bought another mirror and put up there. Didn't have a problem. No matter where you put this mirror, you'd wake up the next morning and it'd be, you know, mist just dripping off of it.
But nothing in the room.
Yeah, but nothing in the room. Nothing in the hallway.
Was there any pipes or anything that could cause dampness into the room?
Not on that side. Nope, it's a hallway.
Hallway. Huh.
Yes, sir.
So what was your final conclusion?
Something was going on with it. And Mom was just like, no, go put it in storage. I'm not having this in your, because we were starting to have the kids pretty good full time then. And Mom's like, I'm not having my nieces around that. So.
Wow, so that had an impact on your lives there then.
Yeah.
It was a big deal.
Weird. It was, yeah, like you could put this mirror, like I have a hallway and there's no water lines because water lines run under the house. And it's where we put it, it couldn't have been any further away from the bathroom or the sink. And yeah, like it would just mist over every morning.
Wow.
You could literally take a paper towel and wipe it off, and then wouldn't do it through the day, but you do it in the morning. You would wake up in the morning.
Where did you get this mirror from?
My great-great-grandmother's estate.
Do you know where she had it?
Nautical.
So what you found, right? It was a magical mirror of condensation.
Yeah.
I guess if you want to call it that way. I mean, I don't know what the innate benefit was other than I have to go clean a mirror every morning. Yeah,
See,
but that was
I'm
weird.
the idiot. I'm the idiot. I would have like wrote something on there. Who are you or something?
Oh, don't talk
I
to
was
it.
thinking about it, but I didn't really want to piss it off if there was something there.
Don't talk to it.
Especially with 3 kids in the house. I didn't really want to be that guy. But I was thinking,
Let's not poke the bear, huh?
yeah, that's not poke that proverbial bear, so to speak. Well, like if it was just me and mom and dad in the house, yeah, I would try that.
Not with the kids, though.
Yeah, no, not with the kids. No, man.
Huh. How about you, Nerdy? What was your little event? If you care to share.
I really don't know how old I was. This is the first odd thing that I experienced. But we had just moved into this house. It was an old house, and it was big, and it just looked friggin' creepy. And it was me, my older brother, and my older sister. We stayed the first night there. My parents were staying at the old place because we hadn't fully moved everything over. And my brother was old enough to keep an eye on us younger kids. And I swear nobody believes me, but I swear I saw something. I was in my room asleep, or I was in my room. It was night, going to bed, and I saw a white figure fly through the door, which was closed, across the room, and right out the window, which was closed.
Wow.
Wow.
And yeah, no, I mean, I was a kid. It was a big creepy house. Everybody was like talking it up to my imaginations. I know what I saw. I saw it. You believe me? Don't believe me? But I saw it. It happened, and it freaked me the frick out.
So to this day, that's an experience you cannot explain.
Right. I have no idea. I mean, where my room was and the window, it couldn't have been a you know how a car turns the corner or whatever, and the headlights shine on the wall and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way a car could have done that. Where my room was and everything.
Gotcha.
There's no way a headlights, not even if they were pulling into the driveway.
Gotcha.
And it just went zoom. And I later found out that I think it was the previous owner. Apparently, he died in the master bedroom, which was right across the hallway from my room.
Oh my.
So yeah, and I found that out after I saw it.
Wow.
So once again, that wasn't a factor in my imagination.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's a fact.
Okay.
But,
And go ahead, finish. If there's anything else.
oh no, that's
All right.
all I have on that particular instance.
Interesting. How about you, Karma? You said nothing? You'd never had nothing you couldn't explain happen in your life? Paranormal.
Yeah, I've gotten the heebie-jeebies before, but I've never seen anything. I've never, like, the things moving, that's never happened to me. My boyfriend says that his mom's house is haunted, and he has a whole story as far as that goes. But I personally am a skeptic, but I think it's fun to consider. So, like, a partial skeptic, I guess. Like, Only because I mean, I've never seen anything happen to me. So like, I see something on TV or on YouTube of a chair moving across the room, and I'm like, all right, where's the wire? You know?
Yeah, skepticism is healthy. It's good. We all got to be skeptics with everything. A little bit of skepticism. That's how we learn.
Yep.
Don't get fooled.
You have to be.
You're not necessarily a believer. You just believe in possibilities.
There's
That about right?
possibilities. Yeah, there's definitely possibilities, but I'm not sure I personally, because like I've definitely never seen anything before.
See, all these things these guys mention, they don't prove anything. Because the first rule is that if it can be duplicated, if it can be imitated, it's not proof. If it could be something else, if it can be explained whether it was that or not, if it's a wire in a door, or a guy outside with a flashlight, or whatever, that all can be duplicated. So it's not good evidence of anything, really, if it can be duplicated. So it's hard to get evidence like that if you're in the field and you're trying to find solid proof on things. You know, these things are just...
Here's my response to that.
Lay it on us.
Surgery isn't real.
What isn't real? Surgery.
Surgery. Yeah,
Okay.
surgery.
Okay.
Well, think about it. How many doctor movies are there? How many doctor shows are there? I mean, for crying out loud, look at MASH, House, Doogie Howser. There's lots of medical drama shows out there where surgery. So because it can be duplicated and mimicked and illusioned of surgery being real, therefore surgery doesn't happen. That's the same logic. Yes, it can be duplicated. Yes, it can be, you can, do things to make it look like something supernatural or paranormal, but that doesn't mean that it's not true.
There you go. There you go.
Because you can do that to anything.
Yeah, there you go.
That's my 2 cents on that.
No, it's interesting. It's an interesting thought process on the matter. For the sake of devil's advocate, I would say the act of cutting into people would be considered unbelievable, because real surgery and fake surgery are done completely differently, and you can mimic real surgery by making it look like a certain way with fake blood and everything. That you're right about, but it's fundamentally done in a different way, right? That they're not actually cutting into somebody. But when you see somebody who comes out of surgery, they're bruised, they're battered, they're sewn up, they're exhausted. Something happened to them. It was probably surgery.
Right.
My mother worked OR step down for 30 years, so yep. I've seen it all.
Especially nowadays with all the CGI and all the who's and what's it's nots, you can mimic anything.
Mm-hmm.
Very true. There's a device for something out there.
Or somebody smart enough to invent one.
Yep. Yeah, there's always, and if they don't have it, then there's always somebody that has enough money to throw around to make it happen.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Amazing what people can do, given the proper, precautions and payment.
Well, I don't mean just on like a medical profession or like in movies or gaming. It really applies to anything. If you got enough, money and the right people, you can make anything. You can fabricate anything.
Right.
Or do anything. Think about it. They made a spaceship and went to the moon.
Exactly.
Do that, You You can do that. You can do anything.
So
For the day.
yeah. So if anything, like it's not a question of how it was done. It was, who do we need to make this happen?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of been my sort of stance on a lot of things.
That's true.
You know, the medical field or anything like that set aside, you know, it's not about, you know, it's about, all right, how do we duplicate it? How do we replicate this thing?
With a lot of money.
Yeah. And which expert do we need?
You just need a really good CGI artist.
Oh yeah. I guess it depends on the goal.
Yeah.
Depends on the goal. Do we need to make people believe this is a thing that can happen? Or do we need to actually do this thing?
So that it can happen.
So that it can happen, if it's possible. If it's not possible, yeah, CGI, that's as best you're gonna get. But, you know, impossible things have happened. Well, so they say.
Well, to continue the conversation, for myself, some of you might know that I was the head of a long time ago. Jesse will fill you in on this. I was the head and founder of a group called Parasearch.
Oh.
Had a website and everything. And
there you go.
We had the full kit and caboodle, all the temperature readers and the gauges, EMF readers, the whole 9 yards, man.
That's cool.
We did a lot, and there's stuff I won't talk about here, but I can tell you my own personal experiences. A couple of them, maybe one of them. One really big one that Jesse was involved with as well, that I will never forget. I have no explanation for. And it shook me. It shook me to the core. We were up across the pond here. There's a Baptist church there. My family is all baptized there back in the day. Not far away is a cemetery. Family cemetery. I mean, a lot of the Browns and the Whites and everybody else are there. They're all relatives of mine. Well, we used to go up there late at night. And this one particular night, me and Jesse went up there, drove the truck in. My brother's buried up there. We visited him. For some reason, and I still don't understand why it was like this, but it was a foggy night. And we got out of the truck. The headlights are on, shining towards all the stones and everything. We got out of the truck. We're standing there looking around. And all of a sudden, maybe 20 feet away, I saw this out of the corner of my eye. I saw the fog, the mist, start to move. And it started to take a shape, a freaking shape. All right? You know where I'm going with this.
Yes, sir.
I didn't say a word. I looked up at it, and I saw the shape of a woman materializing in front of me out of this freaking fog.
Whoa.
And it shook me so much, I didn't look at her face, but I saw the face was forming. I didn't look at it. I just immediately, I don't know if I said anything or whatever, but I ran back into the truck. We're getting the hell out of here. Let's get out of here.
Yeah,
and Jesse saw the same freaking thing, and neither one of us said a word to each other. And being in Parasearch, there's one rule of thumb that we always followed. Whenever you go into a location, and if you see something, if you hear something, if you encounter something, the rule is this: don't say what it is. Write it down on paper, what exactly you heard, what time, and what you heard. because all this stuff is taken back after the research, and you look at your notes and you compare them. You look at the timestamps. Oh, you saw this. Well, so did I. You try and look for, things that are the same experience without tainting it by saying, oh, look over there. I see a ghost form. It looks like a woman. No, don't do that, because you're tainting everybody's perception of what's happening, because that means they're going to see what you just described. You don't want to do that. So with that in mind, neither one of us said anything. By instinct from doing this so much, we jumped in the truck, we sat there for a moment, and it was still material. I couldn't take it. I said, let's get the hell out of here. And we just roared out of that place. And so as soon as we got out of there, I said to him, what did you see? And he described exactly what I saw. He could tell you in here if he comes back. That was crazy. And every time we drive past that cemetery, we're always saying, Jesse last time said, there's this thing called the White Lady. It's this lady that appears, and she's white, and she just randomly appears to folks. That's a thing. I said, yeah, you never know. But I remember her dress. It was like one of those 19th century style dresses. They're big and fluffy, and they got the big shoulders.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
Like from the American Civil War era, which is quite fitting considering the cemetery and who's there. But yeah, that was a big one that shook me, because that was legit. For me personally, that was legit, and evidently Jesse as well. But is it solid evidence of anything? No, of course not. But it's a personal experience that I had, and I'll never forget that.
Oh, wow.
Well, two things.
In a cemetery, no less.
Is it evidence? Well, yeah, it's evidence.
Personal.
See, there's evidence and then there's proof. Evidence is signs that something happened. That what you and what the two of you witnessed was a sign that something happened. You both saw it. Now, is it proof? No. I mean, there could have been some sort of some manner of explanation. The scientific explanation is that what you witnessed. But yeah, there's proof, and then there's evidence.
Good point.
And as it has been explained to me, or I've heard people explain. Hang on, I'm about to sneeze.
Bless you. I have to close down the Photoshop for a second because it started to bug out.
All right.
Thank you. We as human beings are four-dimensional creatures, and the reason why it's four-dimensional and not three-dimensional is, if I were to give you coordinates, latitude, longitude, of all that, of where to meet me, and you look it up and you find out that, it's the Sears Tower in Chicago. Okay, well, you have latitude and longitude, but you need altitude. What floor? Ground floor, sub-level, first floor, however many floors it goes up. Okay, so now we've determined, length, width, height. Well, what about time? What time are we going to meet there? That's another, the time is another dimension.
Fourth dimension.
And, yeah, and those are just the ones that we know about right now. The supernatural, the paranormal that we witness, or that is witnessed. That's something that that's just another aspect of we don't know.
Exactly.
We as human beings, we don't know. That's maybe someday we'll find out.
Sound like you get pretty deep into this topic. Nerdy, is this a little thing with you?
Yeah, it holds a passing interest to me.
Oh, nice.
I'll look into things, wild hair gets up, wild hair goes up my butt, and I just look stuff up, or I'm just sitting there thinking, and all of a sudden, random thoughts start getting in my head. But yeah.
Never be afraid of that.
Where do you believe, to get deep here, where do you believe your thoughts come from?
That's something I've never actually sat down and thought about.
You're welcome.
Again, I mean, again, I would point to the other dimensions.
Yeah.
Aspects of reality that we don't know about yet.
There are some folks that believe that we're getting our thoughts from another dimension, quite possibly ourselves in another dimension. It comes back around to that big question of, are things created or are they discovered? Is math created or is it discovered? What is science? Is science something we discover, or is it something we invent to give us answers to the questions we have about the universe? What is it? What is it? And if it's something that we discover, where is it coming from? Deep questions.
Absolutely.
Well, look to the laws of physics. When was it the laws of thermodynamics? Is we can't create energy. We can't destroy energy. Now, we can alter it. We can intensify it, magnify it, demagnify it. We can change directions. We can even change what type of energy. But thus far, we cannot create. We cannot create energy, and we cannot destroy it. So that being the case, valid question: where did thoughts come from? Because that's all the neurons and protons and whatever else are in our brains firing off.
Sorry, I missed that, nerdy. Look to the laws of physics.
Oh, it's just as of right now, it's like we can't create energy and we can't destroy energy.
Exactly. Conservation. The law of conservation. Yep.
But we can alter it. We can, change it.
That's right.
We can even map it to some degree.
Now you're hitting on one of the greatest things about this topic is that energy, everything in this world, me, you, our cats, our pets, our dogs, the trees, the grass blades, everything is made up of energy. All of us. So when we pass on, what happens to that energy? Because it can't be created, it cannot be destroyed. So what happens to it? What's your idea, nerdy, about that? What happens to that energy that fills all living things?
Well,
getting deep here today, folks.
Go back to what we're made of. You have to go back to what we're made of. Mm-hmm. We're all made of the same thing. You, me, the clothes, the computer, the glasses on your head, everything. It's all made of cosmic energy. It's all the same thing. Boil it down to its basic. It's all the cosmic energy. And so, it's like we could we can observe what happens to the body when we die, to the physical self. We can observe that it decays. But as far as the energy, the thoughts, or the little, as I said earlier, the little neurons that are firing off a billion times a second, just a wave hello. It goes back to the cosmic forces.
What do you think, Karma?
So maybe
it's all very scientific, which I don't particularly have the most scientific mind. I understand.
You don't have to be a scientist.
It makes a lot of sense, you know, but until something can be proved one way or another, I have a very pessimistic outlook on life. So because of that, I would just say such and such is not a real concept until proven that it's a real concept. That's my opinion on things. Not to say that the experiences other people have had are invalid, but unfortunately, you know, I like the story with the woman in white. You know, you saw something. It's obvious you guys were affected by something, but I don't know. Was it really like mystical? Like, was it really, you know, could it have just been fog rolling in? Maybe. Who knows?
Well, it comes down to a personal experience. Because which is really important, and people need to wrap their head around that. The personal experience is really important, because the four of us, the five of us are sitting here, but is any one of us real?
Right? That's deep right there.
When the only person that knows if you are legit and real or not is yourself. Because you have your mind that you speak to and you talk to. But does anyone else have a mind that speaks and talks to them as well? You don't know. You'll never know. You, a greater being, that's all that would ever really know. And that's the dilemma we all face in this reality, this material existence that we live in, where everything's based on facts and proven hard science. But is that it? Is that all there is? Of course not. Of course there isn't.
I would love to believe in some sort of mystical.
So would I.
Yeah, I want to, but it's hard.
It all comes down to personal experience.
Yeah.
Whether a person believes or not, ultimately is a personal experience.
Yeah, absolutely.
I could sit here and tell Nerdy, what happened there? That was probably a guy with a flashlight. But I'll tell you what, in his mind, in his personal experience, that is legit, that is real, that is part of his reality. Until he proves it otherwise in his mind. That's his reality. And there's nothing we could say to change that. Same with Kyle in the mirror. Same with me and the mysteries that fill my mind.
Absolutely.
So nobody can really say yes or no to anything we say.
Mm-hmm.
As we dive into the dimensions of reality, right, Nerdy? Dimensions.
Right.
Hey Fritz, does the skull symbol look accurate to you?
I'm watching you do this, and it's awesome. Let me look at it again. The skull, that whole thing there just looks beautiful. That is great.
That's gonna be with the next part. It's gonna be you know, the coils of I don't know if it's wire or some sort of piping they have on their armor. But all right, so that looks.
You changed your eyebrows.
I did.
And it looks better. I like it.
Yeah, that looks better without the white eyebrow, which I agree. It looks sleeker.
Of all the art I've seen of Sisters of Battle, I've never noticed the eyebrows. So I don't think they were white, because eyebrows are something you definitely notice right away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a uniqueness.
Albinos.
I told you, Fritz, they were minty fresh.
Minty fresh indeed. What do you think about... Here's something. What do you think about the idea of lost civilizations?
Lost civilizations?
Well, how would you define lost civilization exactly? I mean, what does that mean?
Well, do you think history is, and the civilizations we know of today are the civilizations that we know of and have, and they're the reality, but there was nothing ever before them? There was anything
Like,
greater or better or more intelligent or far ahead in technology than what we know today that's recorded.
you talking like Atlantis?
Yeah, it could be Atlantis or any of that kind of thing.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, they definitely existed. I mean, look at it. Look at it now. Look at these ghost towns in the West. You know, they're these boom towns. Somebody discovers a vein of gold in a mine shaft, and everybody flocks to it. And then once it's played out, they all leave, and there's nothing left but rickety wooden buildings. Well, eventually, all those buildings are going to be gone. They're just going to succumb to the elements.
And to sort of further that point, you know, there had to have been somebody before us. That's just all there is to it, you know. So do I think there's lost civilizations out there that we haven't found? Yes. And the question is, when are we going to find them?
Well, I'll reform and restate the question. Was like, what do you mean by us? Or do you mean like modern civilization? You know, whenever you say there has been somebody before us.
Yeah, before modern civilization, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Because I mean, clearly there were. We have records of cities and empires that were, you know, in the thousands of BC.
Mm-hmm.
So there were civilizations before modern. Just like one day in a million years from now, there's going to be a group of people sitting around talking. Do you think that there was people before us?
Well, before the
Yeah, I mean,
before the ancient Sumerians and all this stuff, before all that, were we nothing more than just hunters and gatherers? Now keep in mind, one of the oldest monolithic sites discovered goes back to the Younger Dryas era, about 10,000 plus years BC. 10,000.
Wow.
And that's Göbekli Tepe. And there's actually another one not far away from that, and this is in Turkey. There's actually another one not far away from there that's actually older. I don't recall the name of that. Now, these are advanced carvings in these stones. They're aligned to the stars and constellations as would be back 10,000 years ago. These are advanced structures. And yet, during that time period, according to our science, we were nothing more than hunter-gatherers who would never have taken the time to build monuments of this size and detail. So what's going on with that?
There had to have been a civilization there with the know-how to make these things. Somebody made them. Like, they didn't just pop out of the ether. Like they you know, like it didn't just arrive on an asteroid that said pop, you know, the Earth spit me out and there's the baby, you know.
Mm-hmm.
There had to have been something or somebody there that had the know-how, you know, and a collective group of people. So, you know, were we hunter-gatherers before that? I would believe that. But after those, no. But you're talking about work with tools and work with, you know, symbology and stuff like that. Like you said, Fritz, about the moon and stars and all of that. Somebody had to study that. Somebody had to look up at those stars and be like, that's where we need to go. Somebody had to. That's just my personal opinion on it.
Well, I'm big into lost civilizations. It's one of my hobbies. But I'll mention one other thing. They did discover a tribe in Africa. I don't know the name of I don't recall the name of the tribe. It's one of those lost tribes that, you know, has no contact with the outside world. And these people, after communicating with them for years, I think this was back in the 1800s, they described the planets and constellations in vivid detail, that what they had learned about them through their teachings and spiritual beliefs. They were describing planets and constellations that they shouldn't have known. And in fact, we didn't even know about until the 20th century. How in the world did they discover things that we didn't know about until the 20th century?
Yeah.
That's a crazy thing. What were these people in the past? What did they know? Now, to add to this, it's important, but to add to this, this is fact. There is the Younger Dryas period, the Ice Age. If you know anything about it, you'll know that there was an Ice Age 10,000, 13,000 years ago. Right in there, there is a belief that the ice had dramatically melted. Dramatically and suddenly, to the point that it would have created massive floods in the world at the time. In fact, it created mass extinctions all through North America of the people that dwelled there. I mean, the woolly mammoths, the what are they called? The megafauna, like the mammoths and the giant cats and giant bears that existed all through North America during that period of history, because we know this, went massively were extinct. We find bones of them everywhere, and just everything died off. There was also a civilization of humans that lived there that mysteriously disappeared, but we can't find the bones. We have here and there, but they just disappeared. So in other words, my point here is there was, it's a fact, a great event that happened about 10 to 13,000 years ago, BC, during the Younger Dryas period that caused these massive floods. In other words, the ice caps melted. I mean, they found impact sites. One of the theories is that a asteroid hit the North Pole region.
Whoa.
And caused this to happen. But anyway, getting too deep here. But the point is that there was something that existed before what we know. Possibly even cultures around the world that existed that no longer exist now. It's like if you had a civilization as advanced as we are, how many years would it take for proof of our existence to just go away? Mm-hmm. I think plastic lasts as much as 10,000 years, and that's it. Everything else, metal, steel, buildings, they're gone in 1,000 years. The only thing that lasts tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of years is stone. That's why we find something like Göbekli Tepe, which is, these stone monoliths that are 10,000 or at least 10,000 years old. So what kind of civilizations may have existed long before us that we don't know about? That's the thing. That's the whole idea.
That also begs the question, what happened to them?
Exactly. And that's
if they're not around anymore, then something had to have happened.
Yeah. That's the whole idea with the Younger Dryas period and the impact. Some say it was a solar flare from the sun that could have done the same damage.
I have to pop out and do some dinner. I'll probably pop back in if you guys are still here later.
I'll be here.
Alrighty, sounds good. Bye-bye.
Okay. Karma says, I've had enough of this nonsense. I'm out of here. Boom! Slams the door. See you, losers. Nah. Yeah, just things to think about. Scratch your head about, right?
Yeah.
Because, like I said, if they were here, which we know that they were, what happened to them?
Yep.
And if they survived, where'd they go?
Oh, I'll tell you right now, you guys, it's a rabbit hole that if you start digging into and looking at this stuff, I mean, look up some videos from Randall Carlson. For instance, of course, who's that other guy? what's his name? He wrote Fingerprints of the Gods. What is his name? What is his... Graham Hancock. If you're really interested in this topic or subject matter, look up on YouTube, Graham Hancock. And another one of my all-time favorite human beings in the world is the geologist Randall Carlson.
Okay.
They're not some wackos. So yeah, look up that and look into this stuff. It's fascinating and it's deep, and puts a whole lot of things in perspective. But anyway, that's enough of that. Good conversation today. I don't often talk about these things, but yeah, it's fun.
Well, we're just having a couple lazy days, so yeah, let's break it out.
Right, Nerdy?
Yeah. But yeah, it's what is it? There's supposedly this huge library that apparently the Crusaders, they pillaged and destroyed. I forget which crusade it was.
I think I know what you're talking about. It's actually a library was said to be bigger than even the library at Alexandria. Can't think of the name of it, but contained therein was so much ancient scrolls and writings that probably, I can't imagine the information that was in that. Some say they destroyed it. Some say the Vatican, the vaults under the Vatican, contains a lot of that stuff too, but who's to say? No one's allowed in there. Yeah, what a shame.
That could have been the answers to a lot of things right there.
Yep.
All right.
We may never know, sadly.
Because they destroyed it. And like I said, that could have been the answer to all of these questions, not just a few, but to all of them.
It probably still exists underneath the Vatican.
Maybe.
Yeah, but a person like you or I will never see that.
Sad but true.
Maybe one day. Maybe. Good topics for an RPG.
Yeah, very much so.
Right?
Exactly.
Yeah, I was just sitting here working on my Chaos Earth game.
Yeah, how's it going?
I think I finally found a third.
Is Cal gonna play?
He's interested. He's asking questions, and we're making arrangements. We still got to create a character for him.
Good.
But
That's good.
yeah.
Maybe even Kyle would be interested. I don't know. Kyle, you interested in playing something different with Nerdy? He wants to stretch his legs and be a GM for a little bit and learn the art.
What are you playing?
Chaos Earth.
Never heard of it.
Do you know Okay. Have you ever heard of Palladium?
Yeah.
Okay, you know about Rifts?
You're talking about the MMO, right?
About what?
The MMO.
Yeah.
No.
Actually, I think they do have one.
Do they?
But it's the tabletop role-playing game that's based off of.
Because I have played the
Chaos
MMO
Earth.
one.
Chaos Earth is the prequel to that.
Okay.
Yeah, Rift's Earth is takes place 300 years after mankind was basically knocked back to the Stone Age, and a lot of the technology, and honestly, it's like what we were talking about just now. Um, lost civilizations and technologies and knowledge, and Rifts is mankind basically trying to reclaim the knowledge and reclaim the earth from supernatural beings and creatures called DBs, dimensional beings.
All right.
And yeah, Chaos Earth is the game of when all that happened. It's when magic came back and the skies opened up and let loose supernatural horrors.
Yeah, pretty crazy stuff. It's like what we're talking about here.
Yeah, like scary. So.
Mm-hmm. I'd play myself if I had time. Time is the thing for me right now. Just to try something new. He's trying to get some practice as a GM, and so he can get his own thing going here. He's mostly a player.
Yeah. A whole different world.
Yeah.
Definitely a whole different world, but I think
What's that?
I think you'll do all right. You got a good head on your shoulders.
Yeah, I hope so. I'm trying.
I'll tell you the biggest thing about being a GM: don't panic, don't freak out, don't show any emotion at the table. Be like you're literally a slab of stone. Don't show 1 ounce of fear, trepidation, or nothing. Fritz will back me up on this one. This one's true. Be stoic. Be as stoic as you physically can be.
Be a duck.
Quack, quack.
Calm, cool, collected above the water, but underneath where nobody can see, be paddling like hell.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, no, but don't show any sort of trepidation, and don't let them know you made a mistake. If you have to pull it out of your ass, do it in such a way where that shit be seamless.
Yeah, well, that's something I have to work on. And in order to work on it, I have to, be a game master.
Yeah, that's your best teacher, experience. Big thing is, don't put pressure on yourself. Don't stress. It's a game. You're all there for the same reason, to have fun. None of this is real. It's not a simulation. It's just a game to have fun. Playing make-believe. Don't put a lot of stress on yourself to run the perfect game, especially when you're just starting. Just make mistakes, admit your mistakes, and just keep moving on with it and have some fun. And you'll get better at it as time goes on. Like any skill, practice and repetition is how you get good. You learn as you go. That's all. That's all.
And I'm telling you right now, the best person to ask about GM advice, that man's sitting right there.
I don't know anything.
He's helped me. Don't let him lie to you like that, Nerdy. That man is gifted, and he's walked me through a lot of issues because, like I was a 5th edition player and wanted to DM Pathfinder 2E, and I was wrapping my brain going, I can't do this. And Fritz was like, shut up and breathe. And it was very poignant. He pretty much has told me.
Maybe I should put that on a sticky note right here on my monitor. Shut up and breathe.
Yep. Well, that's my saying, but that's basically what Fritz told me to do. He was just like, just calm down, breathe, and let it flow. It'll be what it'll be. Just don't freak out and don't try to force it.
Yeah. I think we put a lot of pressure on ourselves as GMs, especially when you're starting out. Like I would, I would put pressure on myself before a game, and it wasn't until I actually started playing as a player recently that you discover that it's okay. Your players are more than willing to sit there and take time and let you just do your thing that you have to do. We're not impatient. We're relaxed. We're cool with it. Take your time. So, yeah, it's not so bad as you think it is.
Well, I've already accepted the fact that the game's not going to be that good. All the fears of what the game of that a game master has, I've accepted that's going to be the case for me. And and see here's why I've accepted that. I was looking into prepping for survival supplies. Just in case things go things happen. You know, power goes out for a week during the winter, wildfires. Just things happen. So it doesn't hurt to be prepared. So as I was looking into it, this guy, he was telling a story of he was doing the same thing. He just wanted to be prepared if natural disaster happens, that he and his family and a few close friends are they got a little something on the side to take care of themselves. And he found out that a guy he worked with was in special forces. I think he said it was a Green Beret. But anyway, he was in special forces. And so he's like, well, if there's anybody to ask about surviving such a thing, this guy might have some good advice. And he's like, hey, you mind if I pick your brain about some stuff? And the guy's like, yeah, cool. And when they sat down, he's like, okay, first thing you have to accept is that you, your wife, your children, everybody that you plan to have in your house is going to die. Not going to survive. It's not going to happen. Accept it. And the guy was like, just sitting there all like, okay, but I was looking for advice to fix that, to change that. He's like, that doesn't really help. And he goes, doesn't it? Because when you accept that, you're going to die, and there's nothing you can do about it, that just opens up the playing field. See, if you make decisions based on trying to survive, you're closing off options. Well, if I do this, I could die. Well, you're going to die anyway, so why not? Well, might not, it's like, well, we might not, if we could do this, but we might not survive. Well, you're not going to survive anyways. No matter what you do, you're not going to survive. So why not go that route? Why not try that? And so I've just taken that and applied it to, being a game master. It's like, yeah, I'm going to look like a dork. Yeah, I'm going to mess up. Yeah, all these things, all these little voices inside my head that try to convince me not to do it because, well, that's going to happen. Nothing I can do to change that. So by accepting that, I don't have to worry about it. Why worry about it? It's going to happen.
Yeah.
So just move on.
Yeah. That's an interesting way of looking at it.
Yeah, it's not... I don't say that as a means of to not try, but I just say that as a means to not close off options and possibilities. It's like, well, I could try this, I could try doing this. Well, no, that's stupid. Everybody's gonna laugh at you, and it's like gonna, you look like a bad game master. It's like, well, I'm already gonna look like a bad game master no matter what. So why not go that route? Why not try that rule? Why not, throw that trap in there? It's like, what's the worst that happens? I look like a bad game master? Well, I'm already going to do that anyway, so why not?
Never be afraid to try it.
Exactly.
No matter how it may sound in your head, because you have all the information. You have all the information players need to know. And this is something that I learned through trial and error. You know everything about what's going to happen in this event, what's going to, what creatures are going to be present. They don't. So what may seem, stupid or inherently terrible to you is not the case to the players because they don't know. So try that mechanic, do that thing, put that combat in there, add that NPC. As far as the players know, this is legit.
Legit.
As far as the players know, this was there the whole time. And don't let on any different. Because the second you let on any different, right there goes your game.
Yeah, there's a trick I use, and good GMs should never reveal their tricks, at least not all of them. But there's one I tell Kyle, and I would tell you. It's what I do, and I still use to this day. And normally when I prep a game session, and in this case it's a storyline, there's a beginning, a middle, and an end, It's good to at least know the general idea of what's going on in this story and have some idea of what the rooms are like and what's in this room and how this creature acts in general. Not all, I at least know that, I know the basics of what's going on here. Now, if I have time, I'll dig into it and learn all the mechanics and how they react and what their attitude is. That's great. If you have time to do it, do that. But if you don't be afraid to just make shit up. Play it out the way you think it would play in your head, knowing what you know. Just play it out, even if you're not even making a die roll. But of course, the trick to this and making it work is don't let the players know that you're making shit up. You've got to be able to hide that fact. If they find out, you're ruined. Trust me, they can't find out.
I came across a guy. I can't think of his name. Right, he's on YouTube, but he said that there's a sentence that he uses, and that he's worked in the film industry, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
There's a sentence that he uses.
Yeah.
And basically it goes, somebody wants something badly by a certain time, but is having trouble getting it using X because of Y.
Okay.
And that right there, is a whole scenario, a whole campaign. It's like the basis of his whole campaign. It's like you just got to fill in the blanks. Somebody, okay, get a name. Bob. Okay, Bob. Bob wants something. What does Bob want? Bob wants $1 million. And he just goes through and then he takes that sentence that he's, and then, it's like, just like expands on it. Just expands on it. It's like, what is Bob using to get the $1 million, and what is keeping him from getting that $1 million? And so he just expands on it, and he creates an entire campaign based off of that one sentence.
Yeah.
And that's all you need.
That's all you need.
Yeah. But I can't think of. I can't think of his channel. The How to Be a Great GM.
Yeah, I know. Is he the guy with the glasses? No?
I don't think so. I don't think he wears glasses.
That's another guy then. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to have to bounce out of here.
Okay, nerdy. All good. I might be on tomorrow. Leisurely week for me this week.
All right.
Good chat.
I'll be around, buddy.
Alrighty.
If you ever need anything, just slide into my DMs. I'll help you out as best I can.
Yeah, you will. All right, nerdy.
You know, I'm always down to
All right.
help run character concepts or story arcs, anything. Just let me know.
Well, my biggest problem is fleshing out the campaigns. You know, it's like I can come up with ideas and you know, like villains and, you know, the BBGs and all that. It's just like how I don't know how to expand it.
Well, let the players do that. Let their decisions dictate where it goes.
Idea.
When you're playing, it'll all come out as you're playing. Trust me.
Alrighty.
All right.
I appreciate the advice, and you know, I'll let you know how it goes.
I'll talk to you soon,
sir.
nerdy.
Talk to you later.
To lose. He has to get in his head that you can't prepare for everything. All you need is some bare bones, some bullet points, and you're good to go. And just let the story emerge as the players, you know, interact with your world, your bare bones. Let them interact, and the stories will come. They will come out of that. And that's going to be your background. That's going to be your history that's being written as the players play. It's all going to come from that. Ideas, stories, that's all going to be pulled from what they do. Otherwise, you're just wasting your time creating things that players might never investigate or never discover. That's why you want to start off with just bare bones. Be very generalized.
Mm-hmm.
And just let it
let
happen.
the players drive the story.
Yeah.
Even if you don't know what that story is, don't be afraid to let the players. You want to go in that room? Go for it. You want to go down that hallway? Go do that. Don't be afraid to just let them go off and improv your way out of it. But on the flip side, don't improv your way into a hole. But I think he's got a good head on his shoulders. He understands the basics and the concepts. And yeah, he'll do fine. Yeah, I just built that in Valheim, Fritz, a few minutes ago.
Is that what that was? Ah, okay.
Yes, sir. That's the new main hall there. Got the table, got the fireplace. Went a little crazy with the banners.
You did. I noticed that. They're all over the place. It looks appropriate for a Kyle man house.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but he'll be all right.
He just needs players to get in the game with him.
And then the rest will come with experience as he gets there.
Yeah.
And what I told him, don't get rattled. Don't get frustrated. Just breathe. Even if you have to pause for a minute, let the players role play. That gives you time to think. And especially in a live session, time is precious. And if you can buy yourself a few minutes of it by letting the players role play it while you come up with something, do that.
That's right. That's right. I'm gonna change my ambient music here. It's very dark.
You in Foundry?
No, on the stream. I was playing my...
Oh.
We were talking about paranormal and lost civilizations. I changed the music over to my scary music. It's 8:07.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if anyone's going to come back.
I'll linger for a while.
You will.
Karma might be back later.
Yeah, she enjoys drawing on the stream. She's doing great at that.
Everything about it's awesome. You know, the way she role plays, the way she plays the characters,
Yeah.
just awesome.
Looking forward to seeing how she does the armor.
Anybody can figure it out and have a little twist to it. It's Karma.
I'm gonna slowly challenge her with some artwork I have in mind. A little bit more realistic looking stuff. We'll see if she could dip her toes into a different style a little bit without me actually telling her that. We'll see.
Yeah, ramp it up a little bit.
Yeah, she is doing good though. Sisters of Battle, brother. Awesome. We'll see.
Told you, if it's in that style, she can draw just about anything. Like what my master plan for Sunday is, I'm gonna heal up Bella for a bit more, and then I'm thinking it might be that time, Fritz.
Time for what?
To just descend to the next one.
Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. You're doing good progress on the map so far. There's still spots you haven't investigated, like you would know this, but in the tavern there were some doorways, lots of doorways leading to at least 3 doorways that led out to areas that don't seem to link up or hook up with the map that you currently have. So there's some rooms in there or something that don't link to where you've been. So there's more there. And where else?
That's where I'm thinking about going.
Oh,
actually.
yes. The last room you were in, where you fought the one worm with a wand,
Mm-hmm.
and then you later decided to go back to the safe room. There was a door there. No one actually entered. And it heads in the direction of where the demons were encountered, that long corridor. It heads in that direction, but you never saw any doors in that corridor. So there might be some rooms in there. There's some empty space in there to be filled in. Outside of that, no secret doors that you know of. But yeah, still room for some exploring.
I'm just drawing me back to the tavern. Those doors to the east. I don't think we've ever been through. And just something there. Like, I don't know if it's me wanting to purge the tavern or if it's me wanting to go and explore more.
They might not let you. Maybe that's their
Yeah.
personal rooms. Maybe that's where the ghouls live. It could be anything where those doors lead.
But I think they need to be cleared.
Cleansed.
And if they stand in the way of us going to investigate, then we're going to have a pretty damn big problem.
Yeah. Trying to justify your slaughter.
I really am.
If it was
Well,
you,
I mean,
you'd kick the door in and just cut them all down. Screw it.
Yeah. But you are right, though. It is an area that, according to our current map, we haven't been. So, we can't just,
Yeah, you got to use that old school mentality. Like, maybe you should do everything you can before violence. Ask them, bribe them, trick them, offer them food or coins if they resist. Or maybe you could just ask them, like, hey, we'll do a good performance tonight. What's in that room beyond? Is that a place where we could practice? Think. Maybe you could trick them. Find out what's beyond before you draw the sword and slay them all. They are an abomination to humanity.
it's the 3 lawful goodish characters. Yeah. I'm gonna think on that tomorrow while I'm working, see what I can come up with. But I definitely want to finish exploring that town because we went left. Now I think we need to go to the east. And then there's those two rooms where we fought those automated goblins with the worm. There was a door in the north that I heard laughing from, and a door in the west that we have to go explore. And then I think that pretty much buttons up the labs. And then you know what's waiting for us down below.
Yeah, you've explored there. I'll have to do some game prep. Do you think you'll go down to that level? Maybe, or no? In the next
If
session?
there's time, maybe. But ideally I want to finish off those two areas. I want to go back to the tavern, go to the east. Now, how we do that, either by talking our way through or by just kicking the door in and killing everything that moves, that I'm not sure yet. I want to go there, and then I want to go back to where that Overwatch was, but where we could see that transparent wall and we could see that blob creature that we fought in the arena.
Blob.
And go through that northern door and find out just what was causing that laughing. And probably put it down too.
Maybe.
I just looked. I'm neutral good. I can get away with that crap.
Law and order is not your thing. It can be if it's beneficial to you. But you can be chaotic at times. Break the laws. But the good and evil side of things, you're a good guy. You don't believe in slaughtering without cause or just reason. If it protects your friends especially, that's when you would probably resort to violence. But you wouldn't be just breaking down doors, killing things.
No.
But at the same time, at the same time, there's a side to that that says, oh, I'm also a religious zealot. So slaying these beasts because they're an abomination isn't necessarily evil either. So there's two different ways of looking at that good alignment there from your standpoint, since you do have a touch of religion. Cleric. Fighter cleric. So whatever you do, be sure you're ready to justify it in your mind to me, the GM. And we'll see. If you end up turning neutral. True neutral. Screw everything. I'll miss alignments.
Trying to something. Because we've done that, where we kicked in the door and, had big vicious combats. We tried negotiation, but it had been at the upper level. And maybe I could, maybe I could use my religion to sort of preach at them enough to scare them into submission.
Yeah, maybe you can convert them.
I wouldn't go that far, but
they're ghouls, but still, they were once human. They were once living creatures. Maybe the power of Ayamode. Well, that's the thing. Ayamode is all about justice and stuff. I don't think you'd be far in the wrong to find these creatures in fault and slay them. To be honest with you. I don't know.
But still, it's something new. Like I could maybe have Bjorn preach to that.
Yeah.
Or maybe he just sort of flashes that holy symbol and, they all kind of run for the hills and we can do whatever the hell we want to.
Yeah.
I'm thinking more down that line.
You see, in the old days, like AD&D, as a cleric, you'd be able to turn undead. You could just walk into the room brandishing your holy symbol of Ayamode, and they'd all, based on your level, how powerful you are at doing this, they would all flinch and push back and run from you. That's pretty cool. You'd have that without a spell. It's just an ability you have, and they'd back away, and you could just pass through that door at your leisure, you and your friends. I missed that.
Yeah, but I'm definitely going to try to come up with something. And see if I keep leaning toward religion. I keep leaning toward a prayer.
You gonna take another feat in cleric pretty
At
soon?
8th level, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah, 'cause I can do expert spell casting at 8th. But I'm definitely leaning toward like some sort of like retrofitting battle prayer as something I can use outside of combat. At least for just this one occasion, maybe. You know, I call down a pillar of light as proof of my words.
Wouldn't it be cool if you could go in there, be creative, and role play, and actually convert a whole bunch of ghouls over to serve Ayamode? Like if you
That's what I'm
convert,
thinking.
can you imagine that? You'd have a little cult of Ayamode. They're all ghouls, but you know, if you could overcome their sinister side, maybe you could pull that off. That would be pretty cool. Have a little cult of ghouls hiding out in the woods.
That's what I'm leaning toward more, and I don't know why. It's just something sitting here screaming, use religion, use religion, use religion. Just something, just something about it. You know, like I was thinking about it whenever I kind of pulled Valafor off of that Sunday. Just something about it said, go in there and use religion, use religion, use religion. And I'm actually leaning toward going in there. You know, saying prayer, you know, preaching to them, and then using my battle prayer to cast down a pillar of light that will sort of back me up in their eyes of, hey, this guy serves something. Maybe we should serve it too. You know, I might even give them promises of redemption. I might even recruit them into the army of Otari. I don't know, but just something about this just sitting there, just rattling in my head, and it won't leave. Use religion, use religion, use religion.
Well, maybe you should try it and see what happens. Be creative and we'll see what happens. Maybe throw in a couple die rolls here and there. A little coercion, a little intimidation, some magic with prayer. I'd weigh things. Maybe make a die roll here and there for something. Just, you never know. You might have a couple ghouls that say, yeah, we believe in justice now and the ways of Ayamode and all this other nonsense. And all of a sudden they're like saying, Ayamode's real. You know, maybe one of them served Ayamode in the past. Who knows? And something might happen that just totally changes things, you know, in a fun, cool way. It'd be fun to explore that possibility. You never know.
Well, I'm going to explore it. If you're game, I'm going to explore it someday.
Yeah. I'd weigh things. You never know. They might turn on you and claw you to death and try eating you.
At that point, me and Valafor go back to the old ways.
Then you're justified in slaughtering them all, right?
Yes.
I mean, come on, you're 7th
They
level.
attack me. Yeah, because they attack me, and I'm just, you know, trying to pray at them, and they attack me. Yeah, I'm going to kill every one of them that moves.
Bringing them to justice.
That's just how it be. Pass sentence for one, you got a pass sentence for all of them.
Yep, bastards.
Yes, sir.
That's the fun.
Because, you know, Bjorn has a nice plus 16 in religion, and I'm really thinking that I should put that to use some way, somehow. You know, he's an expert in medicine. Medicine's not really going to help me here. Not like I can just, you know, walk in there and say, all right, guys, I'm going to heal your wounds. You know, now serve. That's not how this goes. Plus, they're, I believe, undead, so that wouldn't even work. I'd pop off a heal spell and probably maim all of them.
Positive energy. Yeah. Whew. That would be hurtful.
Yeah. So there goes that plan out the window. So it's gonna have to be religion, and then because that could kind of give me time to like set Valafor up, have him move around, get over to the other door, put Cypher Karma back at the stage, have Lyra back there as well, and then I could do my thing. If things go wrong, then combat, boom. All I gotta do is push the Valafor. Cypher's protected, armor's protected. They can cast their spells at range. Certain champion can keep them safe, and me and Valafor can just maim.
Good times.
I'm trying to think about it tactically, and I'm trying to come up with new things, but I don't know if praying to a bunch of these guys is really going to be all that effective. So if you're game to humor me, then I'm game to give it a try.
Just go in and start chanting and going on about litanies of heroes, and yeah, you never know. You never know.
I don't know, but we're going to find out.
They are undead. Horrible things.
Yeah, but so far their mood has been neutral to us.
Yeah,
Like timid and hesitant, but neutral. So I'm mechanically speaking, I guess I'm trying to use religion to increase our impression.
Yeah.
Hope.
Make an impression. So if they're neutral and you do good and impress them, and I make a die roll for it anyway, they would go from neutral to, helpful. It's like, oh, yes, yeah, you can go back there. Yeah. Or maybe friendly. Oh, you guys are wonderful. We're glad you returned. How can we help you? I have a gift for you. In fact, underneath here, and he pulls out a little chest with some things in it. Maybe some heirlooms or coins for you. That would be friendly. Then all of a sudden you're in town. Then they might listen to your prayers and say, "Who is this Ayomode you serve?" And then you can convert them. Because as a cleric, converting people is a big deal. You want them to turn to the ideals of the deity that you serve. That's a wonderful thing to do as a cleric. It's one of your main things that you do as a cleric. You want to convert people. Granted, they're abominations, they're undead and should be slain, but your deity is good at the same time. Justice can be served without killing and slaying. There's other ways to bring justice, because justice is your deity's main focus. So those things have to be taken into account, right? So you never know what could happen here.
We're going to find out, because I'm going to try it. Might blow up in my face and we turn the tavern into a nice crimson-y shade of red, but we're going to try it. Just because it's something new. It's something different.
Yeah, the Ghoul Queen returns. Only this time she's level 10.
We still going to put a bitch down. She killed Dane. It's damn personal now.
That could be. Could be. Alright, I'm going to end the stream. Kyle, give us a outro.
It's Kyle. Good hanging out with everybody. Good to get to see everybody again. Laughing along with Fritz. We got to talk about some really deep, calm topics and got to strategize and plan a little bit and got to hang around. So definitely pretty awesome. And we'll be back at it tomorrow, or at least I will be. And yeah, we'll see y'all on the next one. Y'all be safe, have fun, stay dirty. Over and out.
And remember, folks, hang in there, because it's only going to get better. Talk to you soon.